finished stream. Yeah. Yes, totally finished. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Hi everyone, on YouTube as well and everything. Fuck's sake, I need. It's just another site to have up because apparently, yeah, fun. Yeah, no, I changed. Basically, what happens is, YouTube doesn't like it when you change things. So either I had to edit the entire thing, or I just went live with the thing I already had set up. And unfortunately, YouTube has this entire thing where you can only have certain things. It's a bit shit. Why is my bitrate so low? That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, no, YouTube is stupid like that. YouTube is very stupid like that. It really is. Oops. That is, yeah. YouTube is a bit fun. Honestly, yes, absolutely fun. Anyway, let me see if we can do desktop and just shit. Well, game. Okay, there we go. It's just like. See, now we have game open. Have game. Now we have game. Damn. You won't be able to see it? Why not, babe? Why not? It's on Saturday. And let's see, Saturday should be okay, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Saturday should be good for you. It's a Monday. No, wait, it's not a Monday. It's not a Monday. What am I saying? It's on the 1st. It's on the 1st of July. Should be okay for that, right? It's a bit hinky this side, yeah. That's odd. Then it's something to do with the place that I'm streaming it to. Oh, you meant like that? Actually, put the link. Okay. Like that. There, that should do it. If you refresh now, you should be able to see that. So, let's go live. Let's play the game. Tessa, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for managing to do the shirt. I'm so proud of you. There you go. I put the link on in the description, so people should be able to see that. Where are we? Oh yeah, we have to. Oh. So we are looking good. Our ult seems to be good. I know. Oh yeah, I was seeing a lot of different things. There we go. Just hit it with everything. I don't care. And on Saturday I have the exam and have to get... Oh, that's why. That explains why you have to... Why you won't be able to watch. Okay. Darn. Yeah, super good luck to that. Obviously, I'm going to tell you that on the day anyway. Just me being me, I'm going to tell you good luck and everything. I'm going to be wishing you everything the best and whatever, you know. I'm going to do all I can. No, let's go up that way. Go up that way. Let's go. How's the sound and music and everything, by the way, guys? It's all good? Oh my god. I'm still not out of the area? Wait. Hi. Why is that blocked off? Okay. You guys can hear me and everything, right? No problem, seems good. Yeah, okay, brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay then, I need to fix something. Give me a moment here. Where is... That was stupid of you. That was very stupid of you. Let's do that. Go over to the live stream. Edit. Paste. There, that should fix it. That should fix it. I hope. I hope that does. So, yeah, we're all good. Refresh the page. Refresh, because I just updated. If you refresh, you should be able to press it now. Hopefully. Hi, Karma. Hi. Go that way. How are you doing, Karma? Bang, bang. Blah, blah, blah. I like how my brains is like blah, blah, blah. Yes, the blah, blah. Oh, I love that. Honestly, I was playing, what was it? I was playing Path of Exile, and I honestly think Path of Exile is better than Diablo 4. It saddens me to say how much that is a fact. Diablo 4 isn't all that fun. It's not as fun as you'd think it would be. In speed, humans cannot use more. I didn't know I could even get. Wait, how do you get priest? Full bone shadow. How do you get priest ones? I'm very tired, cat, and just because I'm here, done cat, or by Friday, right? Yeah, I think that would be a good time to do it, because on Friday I have just an hour stream. Just an hour stream. So I'll just be streaming for like an hour on Friday, and that should be good enough according to what you said for what you wanted me to do. Do that. Skeleton priests. Sure. You know what? Sure. Whatever. Let's go this way. Go this way. You can't refresh the page. You can't refresh? Ah! That sounds... Oh, that sounds weird. Also, you go have a nice shower, okay, babe? You said it won't be enough?
Just given up the goal.
Is that what you mean? It won't be enough? An hour won't be enough? I love you too, amor mío. Te amo mucho más también. Do you love me now? How dare you? Several hours to get through that stuff. Remember, you said one game. If I could do one game, I will not play through them several times. I will not do anything like that. Once I am done with it, I am done with it. You get it? I won't be going through several times. No. It was one game. I said I would do all three because you said it wouldn't take more than an hour. That was what was said. It wouldn't take that long. Remember? Remember, Karma?
I need more time.
I'm pressing wrong. I was using up all my Bang! So half. I forgot about that. It wants everyone to go to. Fine, but I expect the others at some point to be played. No, I was gonna play all of them because remember, you said it wouldn't take more than an hour to play them, so okay, I will play through all three of them. That was the deal. Remember? Remember? And so I will play through the games once. I'm not going for a true ending. That was never a deal. That was never part of it. Ever. You know how much I hate horror, so I'm not going to be playing it several times. You did say like the game would take like an hour, so it's fine. That was what made me be like, okay, yeah, it still takes an hour. Fine. I can do it on Friday. Have a Friday day for, you know, 7 months. Right? That's what I remember hearing. That's literally what I remember hearing. Dang it, I don't have a horse yet. I'm still not sure about. Every time I play it, it's not as the first one should only take an hour, the other one should take much longer. That's why. Because you said one game, it'll be that one. Okay, fine. It would take an hour. Okay, great. That's what I remember. That's why I'm keeping it an hour. Because it was never said anything about the other game. Other than like, okay, do the other game as well. 1, 2, 3.
I need more essence.
It was never said how long those would take. I'm not Karma doing a long ass stream. Just you know that. You know I won't. That was never the plan. Why I thought it would be fun to do all three of them, because it was like, okay, yeah, it wouldn't take long, it'd be fun. I can do it on Friday, and it'd be great and everything. Play a game that would take take up the Friday, and we can enjoy ourselves. That was my entire thing. Like, that would be fun. I'll need to confirm with a couple others, but I'm fairly sure we agreed to have all three. Yeah, we did agree to have all three played. That I did agree to that because I thought, it wouldn't take very long. But I never agreed to actually play through to a true ending or anything like that. I would play them and be done with them. That was the deal. They don't need to be done all at once. Okay, no, I thought that was one of the things. That I would play them and be done with them kind of there and then. Yeah.
Wood will bend like grass in the wind when the spirits arrive.
Probably.
Physical barriers alone will not be enough.
And your talismans and dirt scrolling will give the dead greater pause.
You picked a fine time to visit Breistag, Wanderer. The whetstones are singing. Hearts are pounding. Sweet music for a red day.
Donan sent me.
At least you're not another night penitent.
At least. It is us who will protect this village with our lives.
Let it be.
There is an ominous
Nope,
fog.
I am not
uphill.
doing that. I am playing
Mad
through it
spirits
and being
emerge
done
from
with
it.
it. That's it.
They'll be
I don't
here
care about the lore.
shortly.
I don't care about challenges,
here to
anything.
help
I will
us
play
ward
it
them
and be
off.
done.
I seek a demon who passed through.
Okay?
So, that's what it
I
was.
hate horror for a reason.
Well, this day keeps getting better, doesn't it? The demon went uphill to Erida's domain. But unless you want to join the spirits, I wouldn't go there. It's best you stay with us.
I can lead you to Erida.
Out of the question.
I'll be safe. Donan puts his trust in this traveler. So shall we all. Tell me when you're ready to move.
Oh, fine.
Mine world lurks in the fog. And return
Think
as
like
soon
this.
as you
I
can.
won't be
Don't
focused
know
on
why
lore or
I had
anything
it
when
for
I'm
the
playing
scene.
and just being like, I need to survive, I need to survive, I need to survive, I need to just do this. I'm gonna hate it so much. Because remember this, I hate horror. I absolutely hate it. That is why I tend
She's a
to.
legend. One of the druids who fought alongside my father to defeat
I can't even.
Astaroth.
Wait, I can't. Eh?
The roads
That's
are
new.
thick with fog, so the fastest route to the hills is east, through the Weeping
Huh?
Cairns.
What camera? Ah. Why the more I play this game, the less fun it is. Less
You look like
fun
someone who's
this
seen the
game
world.
is.
Hope I can do the same one day.
What's holding you back?
My father. You've seen how he is. I need to persuade him just to let me leave the bloody keep.
I don't know. Maybe it's the open wild. Maybe it's like I don't know. There's just something about Diablo rating. I'll tell you in DM later what I have. But I was gonna have you do. Yeah, it was just gonna have me do. Remember this. I would play the game my way, and that was it. It didn't matter, so just letting you know. That's all I did my way. Yeah, no, I'm interested to hear though at least how what the challenge is. Hey, who knows? Maybe I would do it if it wasn't that bad. You never know. What do you guys think of this game? I'm curious to like see what you guys think of Diablo 4 from what you have seen and so on.
Bodies over there.
Because for me playing it, it's not.
I recognize these people. What could have done this to them?
It might just be like early game things. I've heard that early game is broke, not fun
The
kind of
entrance
thing.
to the cairns below. There should be a path to the east that will lead us there.
I'm not sure what to think. But early game is really important. I'm not sure what to exactly think of this game. 'Cause I am only level 27. But I think the slow leveling, like, slow. It is very slow and it feels slow. And it's bugging me a little bit how slow the game is. Like I get the whole world progression, everything.
That's
I
the
get
entrance
that,
to the cairns
and
ahead. Wait,
the
why is the
skills.
passage blocked?
I mean, they look great, but like, there's something about it that's just like, something that's off about it.
It's sealed, but there's writing.
I just can't get past
They look
it.
like old druid runes. The song of wind, the howl of... Oh no, they're coming.
Hurry!
All right. E ale du gru ani dola nohre do. It's a chant. The chant will open the way. Light, protect us. Hold them
Okay.
up.
Sure. Like, Stuck on the phone. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's okay. I think it might have something to do with the necromancer not being as fun as I would have thought it would be. The skeletons, I feel, die a little too fast. dying? Good question. Alright.
It worked. Something's roused the spirits from their rest. We should make haste with
There
them.
we go. Done. Got it. We got through. Yeah, no, there's something about this entire game that's just not as easy. In some ways, I just can't put my finger on it completely, like what it is.
This absence gives
That's
me
why I gave me so much about this game. I can't do the level because obviously I am strong enough. I don't know about the skeletons themselves, because they're good enough, even though I just said that. I don't know. Maybe because you're going solo,
chamber.
my friends are having a blast.
It's just how my
No,
father
I've
described it.
always been playing single.
You've never been here.
I've always played this
Only
single.
through the stories he told.
I have
Though
played
none involved the
Diablo
restless
3
dead.
with friends and everything. That's fun. But I think the fun of Diablo 3 was, you know, running around, gaining that level and just like blasting through and then being able to go stronger and stronger and stronger, going through next area to area to area, bang, 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 you know? That speed of it. I think that might be what's different. I think that's what might be like the big difference from Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. And even Path of Exile. Because in Path of Exile, you can blast through some of the enemies and just like, let's go, 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 go. You level up and you keep going and everything. In this game, it feels slow. And it's not going from map to map. It's just one big map. So I guess the slowness of it makes it just feel...
The spirit should be free to roam within the earth.
Lilith?
Strange. The door is locked with an earthen seal. What was it my father said about this?
I like going from like
Watchstones,
bang,
that's
bang,
it.
bang, bang, next,
If
bang,
you bring me
bang,
one
bang,
from the
bang,
nearby
next.
cairns, I think I can open the way.
That's what I think. You know, I think that's like the big one from me. Okay, we gotta go down this way. And as a necromancer, obviously, I'm not doing this. I say as I just blast. It's still, it feels slow. It feels slow. I know I'm on World Tier 2, but World Tier 2 shouldn't feel so slow, right? Shouldn't feel like this. Like heck, even for Diablo 3, it felt great going like higher and higher, and pushing yourself. In this, it's just slow. I don't know how else to say it. It's just slow. Taking time to help the person. At least I guess it's going to be but like can't even kill the small guy. Yes, taking his time to kill the small guy. Maybe it's my imagination, I don't know. I just, like I said, I can't completely put my finger on it, not completely. The map itself is great, the graphics are amazing. It's not the world's tech. Maybe it's the ability. I'm not sure. Just not sure how. Maybe I just don't like saying a man. Maybe that's what it. Because I'm currently not really doing that much. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to figure it in my head just what it is that's so wrong about the game. What is this wrongness I'm feeling?
Lay dal hal il oskal.
Next one, that one.
That did
okay.
it. Maybe this will ease the
Oh.
dead.
That
It's a
didn't
start
get
at
this
least.
way. Oh, never mind. What do you guys feel?
Demonic markings.
Have any of you played Diablo at
Lilith's
all?
been here.
Something's written on the altar. By stone and root, by tears and pain, we bear this flame that must remain. Dead eyes stained with ash and ember, cursed are we who must remember. Ah, an elegy written by Eretha. This is a memorial to all who died fighting Astaroth.
The weak perish. All ash forgotten.
Wait! We are not your enemy!
My skeleton died. I died. Hello, Era. Hi. How are you doing? I'm at this point. I think there's a reason I just haven't played Diablo in so long. I'm honestly contemplating just moving over to Pacific at the moment. I'm honestly contemplating.
Ready.
How are you doing, Kayla? You think you're gonna head out?
must be bending these
Alright,
heroes to
have a
her
good
will.
one, Karma.
Erida would never stand
Nice
for
of you
it.
to stop by.
Unless... Oh, something has happened to her.
We don't know that yet. Come on.
Anyway, it had to. Oh. That's fun. Okay, you're having a... Should have waited until Saturday. Yeah, I think I understand what some of this is. It's like I'm at this point in the game where just damage, no, where the skills are just a bit like, okay. Blood drains life from nearby enemies to heal and bolster itself. Will help me. I'm trying to fall over. Luckily my bed caught me. Damn, got caught. Oh, that's amusing. Oh, that's amusing. Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds fun. You poor baby.
This must be the cairn of the elders. So much defiled. Demonic scars upon their grave and druid runes to rouse the dead.
I think it's amusing how you can get drunk
These
of
runes,
something that's
the
non-alcoholic.
delicate touch. This is Erida's work. Why would you be aligned with a demon?
I have seen others fall under Lilith's control.
Erida was sworn to keep the dead at peace.
Uh-oh.
What do we do?
We'll need to stop her.
Right. Solutions are found ahead, not behind, as Father says.
Yes. Solutions are ahead. We need to keep going ahead. You know, keep going towards the head. What's the big thing? Oh, that's my golem. My big bony golem. You don't like the big guy? You don't like the big guy? You don't like him? Cute. Got some nice big bones on him. Yeah. 10 skellies and 1 golem. That's 11 total. That's 11 of them total. But let's have a look.
Screaming in rage ahead.
Because I am thinking of jumping over to Path of Exile to see how I feel about the differences. As much as I like Diablo and the general thing, the fourth game here just isn't living up to what I would have liked.
Worms. May they find rest.
Arlo,
Did you think we'd so easily join the dead, lad? How did you find your way up here?
through the cairns.
Through them? Mighty brave of you. And mighty foolish.
Mighty foolish, eh?
Erida came through with that horned woman. Not her normal company, to be sure.
Ah, Lilith.
They headed towards Solitude, the top of the hill. The sound of Erida's Talharpa carried with the wind.
I know.
And then, this madness began.
I have
If your
music on in the
aim is to
background.
follow them, you won't get far with all this fog. Drawn to the risen rays. We spotted others in the hills before this one tore
There
from
you
the
go.
earth.
I turned up the music.
I'll stay here and protect these two. The fog is too near to leave them undefended.
The stones defend us, lad.
Fighting your
I
way
remember
to
when we
hell
were still-
while lo-fi plays in the background. Yeah, no, I just like having lo-fi. Lo-fi is nice. It's calming. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I explode. I'm an exploding Mina. Bang. Bang. But it's not. That sucks. Hide it. Okay. We are now level 28. Yeah, level 28. It took a while to get to level 28. Honestly, it's a while to level up. I know I'm just complaining and complaining and complaining. Consider this. How many days have I played this game? How long has it taken me to get to the level so fast? Personally, I think it's taken too long. That's what I personally think.
The fog is thinning now. I should check on yours.
Ah, yes. That. That, yeah. God, the game really is not worth like 70-80 bucks. It really is not worth that much at this point. Give it a year and maybe you might. Yeah.
The roads are clear now. We need to get to Braystag. It's safer there.
We've lasted this long
Oh.
and survived worse.
You've been fortunate.
It's just I cannot get into Diablo 4 properly.
Braystag. Swarming with those cathedral gobshites.
Please, Arlo. Just for now.
Maybe we should go with him, Dad.
Well, the ale would be welcome.
I will deal with Erida and Lilith. See them safely to Braystag.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, let me see. Where are we? Yeah, here. And honestly, I wanna do something. I wanna see. I just had my friend ask for free work. Yeah, no. Never take free work. Okay, I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna see something here. So what we're gonna do? Gonna exit out of Diablo. There's a reason for this. I'm gonna end the game. And I'm going to open up. Yes, you're in my bedroom. You're in my bedroom with me and my melon. You happy, guys? You get to see my bedroom and my melon. Trying to smash? How do you know? Oh, I'm trying to... Yeah, smash the game. Yes, I mean, yes. Definitely smashing the game. Yes. Definitely. Also, guys. The new keyboard that I'm getting arrives tomorrow. It arrives tomorrow, guys. Can you believe it? The new keyboard is arriving tomorrow. Woohoo! I'm so fucking excited. Like, people are wanting to charge me $70.90 for 500 business cards. Can you design one for free? Yeah, no. Oh. Let me just options. Turn it way down. Where's the 19? There you go. Keep. And cap that at 6. Don't need more than that. Save. I kind of forgot about a certain little thing. Okay. Save. Everything's good. And with that, you can go and have the game up. Bam. Let's log on. Yeah, my new keyboard is arriving tomorrow. That was YouTube real quick. Nice. I read the name as Karmic Retribution. I was like, is it my time? Yes, it's my time. It's my time. So, we are going to create a new one. I'm going to go with Crucible because that is basically the seasonal. It's a challenge. I'm not doing the hardcore one. Let's do a witch. Here, I think here's the big difference. I think here's one of the big differences. As a witch, you can do, you know, both sorcerer and a necromancer. Then you have a duelist, which explains for itself. It's basically a rapier and so on. Obviously, then we have the ranger. Looks good. And the marauder, which is basically a barbarian. And then we have the shadow. You're born with quickness. It's basically like a rogue. And Templar is, I guess, like a paladin or something, like a crusader. I don't know. Not entirely sure. Personally, I'm a big fan of witch.
Innocence is our father.
Okay.
Ariath is our mother.
I already... Wait. I did not create one that's called Midna. Okay.
Why do the keen of mind seek to
and it's someone else who's used Midna. Midnada.
Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother.
Midnada. There we go. But, yes, he's a marauder, but... Thank you, Teza. Thank you. Yes, I'm so happy to be getting
the very sand shivers with malice.
To be getting a keyboard tomorrow because the one I have, as you all know, I've not been too happy with it.
The dead will soon rise for me.
Yeah, big boy. Here's another part that I like about this game more than I like with Diablo. In Diablo, when you zoom in, you just zoom in. You don't zoom in on the character like this and get a more good look at them. Go, and that's how you get skills. I kind of like how that works compared to how that works compared to, you know, Diablo. There's just something fundamentally more fun with Path of Exile than with Diablo. Let's create a Necromancer on here and see how that feels compared. Also, here's another massive difference I just have to say. Consider this. How much does Path of Exile cost to play? How much does Path of Exile cost to play? Please tell me. Does anyone know how much it costs to play this game? Yes, I know. Thank you. I know. Not $1. Exactly. It is completely free to play. And it feels better than Diablo. A game that cost, what was it? $70, $80 to play? $70, $80 for a game. That is so much. That is so much.
I need more mana.
Not even the space game that I was playing cost that much. You guys know of the Star Citizen game that I was playing, you know, flying around in space and everything. And oh my god, I cannot wait for the second one. I can't wait. Oh my lord. I am waiting, like, I'm waiting so much for that one. I cannot wait. I think so. Thanks. Speaking of the devil, they came up the Reddit for Star Citizen. That's fantastic. At least they didn't put a G3 on you. Oh yeah, base game's expensive. Want Necro? That's it. Exactly. In this game though, it's all free. Oh, you just want cosmetics and stuff? That's gonna cost you. Here's the one thing I don't like about this game though, is, you know, account features, hideout, music cost you money. And yes, there's a lot of things that also cost money, but it's the hideout, the stash. That's a bit to get more actual, like, what is it? To get a guild, yeah, tabs. There you go. Stash tabs. Get a guild stash tab. That costs money. Oh, you want more guild member slots? Well, that's gonna cost ya. That's the one thing I have with this. That's just the one thing I have against this. Just the one thing. But that's about it. Other than that, completely free and just cosmetics. And I'm happy with that. I'll happily pay for cosmetics. I'll use tons of money on cosmetics. But for the base game, to be that much? Especially when it's that bad? Yeah, I should have. I think I have some things in storage as well. I ain't gonna lie, if you make a Necro and you get 5 summon skeletons, I'm not. Oh, you know, I'm gonna make your day, Era. I'm gonna make your day.
I need more mana.
Oh, I need mana. Oh, okay. That's it. Oh. Please don't. I did say I was gonna make a necro with this one. I absolutely love
And I
necro.
thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
Can you stand still? Thank you. I think, okay, this is the one thing that's a bit complicated when you look at it. You look at this and you're like, shit. What the absolute fuck am I looking at? It's not that bad. Take it one at a time. What's your next one? Which one are we going with? I'm gonna go with that one. So I'm gonna go up this way. I'm gonna go up that way. Simple and easy. One thing at a time. I was farming some junk recently, some freebies in there for people. Oh nice. Wait, are you playing just the standard or Crucible? Because I'm playing Crucible right now. I'm not playing standard. That might the thing is that the guild chest works with either playing standard or Crucible or the other one. If you're playing one, the guild chest won't work for you if you put things from the other. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't like playing on standard. I tend to go for like seasonal stuff. Also, I love this. Just this. Just the fact that, oh, there it is. This one. This is a wand where you can either use, like strength based, dexterity based, or intelligence based. You don't have to be completely shut down to only wizard stuff. Completely wizard things. Or sorcerer things, depending on, you know. You can use magic, or you can use swords, or you can use whatever you want. It's entirely up to you what you want to play in this, even if you choose to play as a sorceress. Oh my god, this area. Hi. This place lagged. Probably because of the people. Let's do... Oh god. No. The shadow. That was it. Just turn the shadow down and that was it.
I saw what you did to Lion Eyes. What? Take care.
Oh wait, there's an island.
After that one season of the E3 with random effects happening and being unable to see squat, I stuck with standard.
Fine work with Hillock.
No, I love seasonal. There's something about seasonal. Okay, so we're going with Blaze Zombies. Bang.
Farewell. Greetings.
Sell items. Sell. Oh.
Stay sharp out there.
Bang. There it is. There's that one. And I can't equip that one yet. But soon. Fireball, dual strike. As you can tell, I have played a little bit of Crucible. Just a little bit. So it requires level 12. Well, okay. Let's do that. Currently, I have nothing at all. Let's go. I did too, but it was getting me killed. Oh, I'm having no problems playing in Crucible.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters upon the pyre.
just like my sisters. That's funny. Just like my sisters. There we go. Hey, just another beautiful day. Wait, this is not that same world. What? This is not the world that you know. Here's another thing I like. I can just have movement only. I like that. Oh, there's one thing we are going to do. We are going to this. There's a spell. Here it is. Now. Look. Now. And they're glowing. They are glowing. You guys are glowing. Why do we have scan? Just another lovely day in the USCM. Spam the pulse rifle. Lol. What's going on? Oh, you're fine. Oh, you're fine, everyone. Everyone's okay. Just glowing. But maybe not entirely fine. Maybe. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Yes. You're probably gonna explode. Yes. I'm gonna make sure you explode. Don't worry. I'm gonna send you in as suicide bombers. Oh no. Why? Just the shadows. You. Game. Hi. You know, let's just turn everything down and just like, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just turn things down a little bit. There we go. Save that. We need bloom. Not. Oh, okay. Number of lights, medium. Bang. What is this? Not disabled. Just okay. Okay. I won't disable that one. Warming themselves up here. Yeah. That's one way of doing it. Will slightly increase the cost, but not very much. We don't need all the shadows and stuff. There's no point in having all the shadows. Water detail doesn't have to be good. Texture detail. Yeah, we want the texture detail, right? That's one thing we do want. Provides more consistent performance. High CPU look. There we go. That one, yes. Okay, let's play. Let's see if this works now. See if this works now. No problems. Nothing. Right? Yeah, man. Come on, game. There we go. Okay, so game doesn't look all that good now, but still, it's playable. I'd say that's good enough. It's playable. No? Anyone in here? Nope. No one here. There we go. And no lag. Or very little lag anyway. Da 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 da. Oh. Ow. You guys suck. You guys suck, man. Don't die, guys.
I need more mana.
Oh, I need more mana. Oh. There we go. All good. All good. Dumpty 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 dum. Okay, maybe I should have the attack on just for now. Just for now. My god, I can't wait to get the new keyboard. Ugh. So what I also did with the keyboard, I bought the what's it called, like silicone padding thing, because of the fact that my wrist does not like being on the table. It's been a bit of a pain. And there we have a bit of lag. Why do we have lag? Okay, so it's not the game that is why we're lagging. It can't be the game, because we just fixed everything and made it improve better, right? So what is doing this? Options. Windowed. Oh, I just windowed. Keep changes. Save. Oh, there we go. Oh, that worked. Raise support? Wait, never mind.
To learn is to live.
I'm a level 3 witch. So let's go next. That one. Then we're gonna go with the minion attack and damage and everything. I don't have my magic. No, you do not. Not well. I don't think any of them are able to do that. How dare you kill my minions? And minions, how dare you die? How dare you die? Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. And we can only raise 2. And this is all crap. It's all crap. No. Raise them all the way. Da, 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 da. Come on. Raise yourselves up. Excuse me. Pung what? We're still getting used to this. We have skin for... Hey, you have skin? I don't know about skin. I don't know if I would call what you have skin. doesn't exactly look that much like skin. But sure, you have skin. Let's go with that. You have skin. Crucible. Hi. Okay, yeah, in that case you kind of have skin. Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, with that. Brutal. Yes. Because I can definitely deal with brutal with this. Yes. Shit. Mina did not think this through. Mina is used to a different character. Uh-oh. 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 Come on. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I need more mana.
Oh, mana. I don't usually have a problem with this. We've gone centuries without skin, so getting it again suddenly. I mean, that explains why you're dying so much. Now it's certainly explained why you're just dying. Whew. There we go. You're all back! Yay! Spell damage and yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Da 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 da. Actually, let me just do this because wait, no. You know what? It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Don't let it get under your skin. Yeah, don't let it get under your skin, guys. It's all good. Dun 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 dun.
Hello.
I need some sort of backup because this one here is just not doing it. Jake telling himself to shut up. Never thought I'd see that. Ow. Ow, I'm bad. Let's see. 30. And mana. Unfortunately, we do not have tennis. Need to think about if something gets close to me, what do I do? Spark? I don't exactly have any slots. You know what? I think Spark is better than Fireball. There we go.
Be well.
We have two Fireballs. I want this one. If anything, Jessica, how do you feel with your mouth and everything? Oh,
Greetings.
that's yeah. That's definitely a question. Think about. I know I'm gonna get everything I need with time. I'm just needing a startup. I need some. Oh, simple. Alright, there we go.
Stay sharp out there.
Now that I can do this, that one. Now I can have my fireball right there. Brilliant. And freaking tastic. Go back there. Okay, back. Yeah, this will be fun. Oh, whatever makes you happy. Yes, exactly. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, now you guys should be good. Look at you guys go. Oh, you're so good, my little darlings. You're so good. So good. Oh, you guys are so good. I say as you die. So good. You guys are adorable little darlings. Time to make you stronger. Have more life. Okay. Bang. You are now stronger. You're all stronger. Be strong. Yes, so strong. So strong you die. I love that. Just, yes, you're so strong you're dying. Thinking about it just makes me laugh. I'm about to flex on Blake so much when we get lol. There we go. He dead. Dead. I'll join. Wait, you'll join? What do you mean you'll join? You're alive and well. Oh, there's something just so much more satisfying about this game than Diablo. Even if the minions are absolutely weak as heck, there's just something more satisfying about this. No. I made you respawn. Oh. Gonna select skin. It's good to have skin. But right here. Let me just there, bang. I raise you again. Yes, exactly. It's all good. I'm gonna try something because I don't like playing windowed. I like the fact it says keep changes. Okay, let me keep changes. Come on. Yeah, keep them. Save. There we go. There's something about just having it on full screen for me. It's just not the same playing on a tiny window compared. Alright, I gotta go real quick. Please. You're switching places? All of you switch places? Just because it's the three of you? Damn, this place nice. Wait. Wait, why do we have... Why is there skin? Ooh.
Goodbye.
So, you managed.
Got a job for you. Farewell.
Phantom support. Fireball. Fireball there. Phantom support.
What little help I can offer.
I don't want to purchase stuff. Yep.
Take care.
Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Who do you think you're talking to? Don't let this skin fool you. Are you guys skinwalkers now? Is that how this works? You're skinwalkers now? I like that. We have phantoms running around as well. That's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. So cool. Doing all in on the minions. Yeah, skinwalkers. I mean, you were skeletons, but now you're, you know, you're walking around with skin, but you're dead, right? Right? So you're skinwalkers. Get it? Get it? Get it? Okay, bad joke. I know. Bad joke. Hiya!
I think this red glass will serve.
Hi! How are you doing? And thing. I know it says that we were playing Diablo, but we've changed it over. Let's see. There we go. So now that you guys can attack faster. You don't want to be a skinwalker. You guys don't want to be skinwalker. That's too bad. That's too bad. I mean, technically you are. You lost me at skin. That's fine. That's fine then. No, there we go. At the very least, get a cat. How are you doing, Raz? Yeah, that's that one. Ooh, what's that? Knife is marked. Definitely not for me. That is not what we are looking for. Definitely not. It's very fun because whenever I play Path of Exile, I'm usually doing the ruthless route because, you know, you don't get as much of anything at that point. But it's fun setting up. Like, how do I want it? Use the tiny bit of resources you get. There's just something to it. No, that is not Melon. That is not. Melon will use her own account. Let me see. So, I don't. A simple robe. Yeah, robe, not road. Mina, are you down? I mean, it's nothing new. I'm usually very down. Yes. Let's see. I'm usually okay with people calling me like what they want. Normally, I'm okay with it. Melon might have a different opinion, but I'm very open and, you know, I just allow most things to happen. Not that anything's bad, right? Right? The peer there's like, kill this boss while they're like, how? You just kill it. How else? Duh. You just go over to it and you just bonk on the head. Simple, right? Ow. There we go. I'm gonna let you guys take over real quick. Oh, let me read this to you guys. Let me read this to you guys. My friend is currently reading a book. She's reading a book. So she sent me this little bit here. Let me just see if I can actually read this. One of my favorite future husband might not approve of. I didn't care. Perhaps the only approval I would from now on was my own. To hell, quite literally, with all else. If I was to be a queen of this realm, I would embrace each part of it and my true self fully. Tell me, he whispered, voice sliding like silk over my flesh skin. What? My own voice came out breathless. I am your favorite sin. At the moment, I wasn't sure I could manage to speak in full sentence. Can't hear me? You didn't hear what I said? You didn't hear any of that? Let me turn up my volume slightly. Let me turn up my mic just a little bit. There we go. That should be enough, right? You guys can hear me just fine now? I read you more books. Oh. Are you wanting me to read more? Actually, here's the thing. I'm quite the book whore. I'm currently reading book number 10 in a series. Let's find a single book that I do like, and let me just read a little bit from that. If I can find one that I might absolutely love. And okay, there's one book I am not reading. There's one book I am not gonna read again. Trust me. There was one book I found that was very, how do I say this? It had an interesting title. Let me see if I can find this. I have so many books. I'm not even joking. I have so many books on here. I have one book that's called Panty Club. I have another that's called Vivid Dream Reality. There's the Wildcats. And Dreadnought, Just Roll With It, American Trans Girl, Dungeons and Drag. Making all the books open up. I'm not opening them because I have them on Kindle. And let me just see if I can actually find this. Oh yeah, there's one that's called Reluctant Women. I have so many gender bend books. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Let me just read the title of this book. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. The title reads, Turned into My Sister's Pussy. Wait. What? Yes. There's a reason why I have read it. I've actually read it twice. It is the weirdest book ever. And I mean, it is the weirdest thing ever I have read. So yeah, I have read some very weird books. Very weird books. That, yes. Who wrote that book? And give them a medal for biggest balls. Yes, I know, right? That is... I mean, you'd have imagined someone would write a book about becoming your sister's pussy. I'm sorry, that just... Yeah. Yeah. World's first demonetized book? Well, no, because you gotta buy it. You gotta buy it to read it. But it was, well, I will say it was interesting. No comment. Yeah, your sister. You know, annoying brother turned into, yeah, well, annoying brother. Yeah, let's teach you some manners. Yeah, that's basically how that went. And, yeah. He was never seen again. That changes everything. It Does it really? You turn your annoying brother into, well, that. How does that? How? I don't know.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
Basically, it works. Given some of the text I used to get off my little pass. Yeah. Basically, how it's written is that he can technically still see from the point of view that he now has, shall we say? And well, his mouth is obviously the mouth. Oh yeah, and he can't speak. He can't say a word. He can't say anything. He can't actually say anything. But he can feel everything, hear what she says and everything else. He just can't speak. But he can feel everything. And, well, it's, let's just say it's, interesting, is the word, yes. Interesting. Simple and easy. It's interesting. I'm not gonna comment more than that. It's that's just it. Yeah. Yeah. I do have other books that are more interesting, like The Reluctant Girlfriend. Trust me. Okay. That one book was just the weirdest thing I've ever read. Okay, it's the weirdest thing I've ever read. I saw it and I kind of just had to read it. So let's move on from that weird, real weird thing. Okay. And yes, pussies absolutely do stink. No, this isn't simple and easy. This is complicated. Oh god. Seriously, it is the weirdest thing I have ever read, and yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. It is. You don't think you can move on? So yeah, there's the Reluctant Girlfriend series. That's a fun one. God, just move on. Isn't that I just go like, hey, who wants to become my pussy? Is this gonna become like a running joke now? The fact that I have read a book that's like that. Is that gonna become like a joke? Oh god. That is I just do have to say it. That is one book I kind of regret actually. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah. No, just trust me, it's, if you want to read an absolute fucked up book and everything, then go ahead. Otherwise, I don't recommend it. It's fucked up. It's quite literally fucked up. Simple and easy. And it's also a very short read. Funnily enough, it's actually a short read. Kind of, yeah. Anyway. We were looking for books that I could actually read for you guys. Well, not. Well, I can read these. I can read all books technically. Right. Back in my day. I mean, there is also a book called The Gender Swap Games. There's a book called It's Just a Skirt. And then there's also I'm With the Band. Or even better, there's a book I absolutely love. The Office Bet. Get comfy, everyone. Honestly, there's so many. I have so many fun books. The Office Bet is my most fun one. It's not erotic or anything, and it's basically just this guy comes in the office one day, and he overhears some of the women talking about how they don't like the dress code. You know, typical, the dress code is a bit restricting, you have to wear this, you have to have that, and so on. They made a book about you? Oh, which one? The Reluctant Girlfriend? That one? or are you the special one? Oh, there's a crucible. I'm not getting back into that. No. I'm not. Oh, you're the Reluctant Girlfriend. Ah. Perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Yes, we're not getting back into the special book. We're not getting back into that. We know what the special book is. We all know what the special one is. It's a special book. Melon sent me Define Special. It's how do you define special? Also, Melon just sent me a photo of her dog Max chasing his tail. No. Special. Also, I would never. You sure? You sure? Okay, so let me see. The Reluctant Girlfriend has 5 books. It's actually got 5 books because first it becomes the first book is called Reluctant Girlfriend, then it becomes Reluctant Cheerleader, then becomes Reluctant Sister, and then Reluctant Prom Date, and then Reluctant Code. That's yeah. So basically, it let me open this and let me read to you guys how this starts. The very first sentence that I'm going to read you the first paragraph here. I'm going to read the very first paragraph. Before you ask, the answer is no, I told my best friend Ed in what I hoped was a stern voice. Ed and I were still friends even though he was 16 and was in high school, and I had another year to go in middle school. Most of the guys I knew who were either in or were going to high school in the fall were already acting like I didn't exist. That is literally the start. That is literally the start of it. Just no. Now here's what, you have the title, Reluctant Girlfriend. My entire school life to turn into a... No, trust me, no. Trust me, it definitely is not what you think it is. There's no... Wait, that she's saying no? No? Here's the thing! They're like... Here's the thing that you aren't understanding. Let me just read on. Let me just read on a little more here. Just a little more. Let me just read on this first page. What do you mean, no? Ed asked in an irritated voice. You haven't even heard what I was going to ask. He sat backwards in his desk chair and took a bite from the apple he swiped from our refrigerator. Eddie, we've been friends since before the first grade. You've never asked me to do you a favor that didn't require you giving you money or getting into trouble or both. From where I sat on my bed, I watched the June morning grow old and itched to get my bike and head down to the park. You got me all wrong, Chris. You're the only friend I got who can help me with this. It'll be easy. You'll only have to do it for an hour tops, and I'll give you $50. He tossed the remains of the apple against the wall, and it ricocheted into my trash can. So now we have the name of our, main character. Main character is called Chris, right? So let me read on here. I figured the park would still be there later, and brushing my longish hair out of my eyes, asked, what could be easy to do and worth $50? Which you ain't got, by the way. Ah, I see I have the gent's curiosity piqued. Ed rolled the chair closer and his voice took on a conspiratorial tone as he said, now this is gonna sound a little weird at first, but hear me out, okay? And don't tell nobody about this neither. I hope you guys caught that. I nodded, and Ed continued. There's this party, tomorrow night at Lisa's. I know. What do I care, right? After all, she just dumped me last Saturday. I still ain't got that one figured out. But I thought I'd still go to her party with another girl and show her I didn't need her anyway. You guys with me on this? Chris, Eddie, going to a party. Girlfriend dumped Eddie. Right? It's just a party with, of the girl who dumped Eddie. The guy who's now wanting to pay $50 to his friend Chris. let me read on. Alright. Gotta make another girl jealous. Respect. Typical guy thing. But you know what the little bitch did? She must have called every freaking girl at school and got them on her side. Not a single one would talk to me, much less go to the party with me. Okay, so every girl in school, it has been said not to talk to this guy. It's yeah, you getting this? So far, yes. Okay, so let me read on here. Did you ask blank Snodgrass? I said. Ed pretended to poke his finger down his throat and said disgustedly, I might be desperate, bro, but I ain't that desperate. Ed paused a moment and then added sheepishly, besides, he said no, too. Okay. Okay. Got you guys got that? I knew I was going to regret asking this question, but I still said. So, what's all this got to do with you giving me $50? Ed licked his lips and swallowed audibly, and after a few seconds' hesitation said, I want you to pretend to be my date tomorrow night. Huh? You guys catch that? You guys with me so far on this story? You guys completely with me of this? I have something. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Then I'm curious what actually you guys have caught on so far. Because I definitely caught something in there. In just that, I know I caught something. I'm just gotta be the perfect wing woman. Okay, so I'm gonna read on then. I'm just remember this. Just remember this. Okay. I sat there a moment or two, probably looking stupid with my mouth gaping open. I thought for sure that I misunderstood what he'd said. Then I was sure I hadn't misunderstood and sputtered, Are you out of your freaking mind? I was glad my mum was at the grocery store. Otherwise, she would have been in my room in a heartbeat. Ed just calmly said, I kind of figured you'd feel that way, Chris. But the situation is just without precedence. He leaned back and folded his arms. Gotta be a couple to make... Yes. You guys... Yeah? So Ed is gonna make his bro, Chris, be his girlfriend to make Ed's ex jealous. Yeah, he got that. He got that. Oh, this is such a fun story. If you wait, didn't I press this? Wait, he did say right. Let me see here. Let me see. I might be desperate, bro. Chris is a dude. Chris is a guy. Oh, I don't have all of them. I thought I had all of them. Yes, that is what I caught on. That is why this story is called A Reluctant Girlfriend. You now understand why it's suddenly so much more interesting? Yeah, no, that would have never said that's not the problem. The problem is, yeah, this is. So yeah. I know Chris is like a neutral name. That's why it worked so well in the beginning. Nah, because Dan refers to me as bro from time to time. Oh, so we're saying, so are we saying, based on what we have read so far, that Chris is might not be a guy, but might still be a girl? Just from what you're saying here. Are we going to go with the fact that Chris is still female in this? Because we have heard nothing of gender or anything. We just heard that Chris is bro. That's used once, only once. Come on. I'm desperate. I might be desperate, bro. It's on Kindle. It's literally on Kindle. You can go and find it on Amazon. It's on Amazon. You can find it there. You can go get it on Amazon. Oh, I just find it so funny. It's like, I had you going. It's like, oh yeah, this is fine. This is normal. Whatever, right? It's a typical story. And then you read on and on and on. Suddenly, it's yeah. So let me just read on here. Let me just read on to you guys. I pushed myself a little bit away from Ed and glowered. Just what the hell do you mean by that stupid remark? Ed grinned like an idiot. You couldn't have gotten the Halloween party at Jamie's last year, when you went dressed as that singer. You know, that teen hardy Estelle. You could have been her twin, and all the girls thought you were so cute. Not to mention that on at least 2 occasions, you helped my sister make dresses by modeling for her. Estelle had a series of hit songs, and girls were styling their hair like her and dressing like her. Would you like me to continue reading? Should we do a ASMR? I'm reading a book for you guys. Is that what we're doing today? Are we gonna exit? Are we gonna exit and am I gonna read for you guys today? Are we gonna do that? Would you like me to continue reading for you guys and making today's stream just a let's read? Yes? No? No? Yes? You guys are enjoying this. Any is a W. I like the femmes not want to be one myself. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, in any is a okay. So what we'll do today we'll do a reading. We'll just do a reading. We'll have some just like background music. Just be nice, quiet. Just and I'm gonna read out. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this, okay? And then I'm gonna read. We just edit the on edit on a kick that There we go. Okay. We're gonna do it like this, and I'm gonna have my mic up in my face as I read for you all. There we go. How does this sound for you all? Are you all nice and comfy? Oh, should I turn it up just a little bit more? There we go. There we go, everyone. Are we all nice and comfy? Are we all ready to enjoy ourselves? Are you ready to hear more about Ed and Chris? Now do keep in mind that when I read, YouTube has a bit of a latency. So you might, when you text, it might not do as well. Might not see it straight away. Okay, you guys can all hear me good. Oh, fantastic. Brilliant. Okay. Enjoy it. Well, it's not anything sexual or anything, so it's just a fun read. Otherwise, I would turn it on to that it's a mature reading, but it's not, so it's all good. Also, let me just take this. Oh. Yeah. Hi. Where am I? There we go. Oh no, this story is not sexual. It is not. Test. Hi, test. Okay. Let's all continue on. Hey, it was Mum's idea that I go to Estella. I blurted, and naturally my voice would have to break. And I helped Gwen with her dresses for a concert ticket. Shrugging, Ed looked down at his fingers and said, "Look, it probably won't even be for an hour. All you'll have to do is look cute and stand next to me. Gwen's already agreed to dress you up. He thinks it'll be fun. Besides, I have enough shit on you that your parents will ground you till you're 30. Ooh, blackmailing. Yeah, there's a great delay on YouTube. Anyway, Ed was right. Dad never did know how the leather seats got ripped, or where the dents in the door on his not even 24 hours old Porsche had come from. Never mind the fact that Ed was usually the instigator. My dad would still blame me because I should have said no to Ed's stupid ideas. I was a broken man. Okay, Eddie, I mumbled. But only for an hour. You've had some real shithead ideas before, but this one really tops them all. But you better have $50. With a shit-eating grin, Ed reached back for his wallet, pulled it out, and opened it, showing more than $50. Summer jobs are great. I guarantee it'll only be an hour. But listen, dude. If you want to live to see that 50, don't screw this up. If anyone finds out that you're a guy, they'll kick me off the football team, and my life will become a living hell. Oh, the plot thickens. Now we get to hear that Chris is indeed a guy. Ed was always melodramatic, but this time it wasn't too far from the truth. If word of this got out, both of us would be shunned by friends and nerds alike, not to mention becoming a target for humiliation. As Mum would say, it could be so cruel. And I bet you guys, yes, kids are cruel as all F. My heart was in my throat as I walked up to Eddie's front door. Ordinarily, on a sunny summer afternoon, I'd be out riding my bike or heading for the park to go to the pool. This was one Friday afternoon that was going to be decidedly different. The plan was simple enough. Gwen would perform the transformation. Ed and I would make a brief appearance at Lisa's party. Lisa would become jealous and want Ed back. Ed would take me home where I'd sneak into my bedroom window until I will have conveniently left unlocked and removed the screen. Smart plan, smart plan. You think it'll work? Does anyone think it'll actually work? Ed's mum and dad both worked, but often came home for lunch. So we decided I'd come over at 1 o'clock. We should be undisturbed all afternoon until around 5 p.m. Ed's sister, Gwen, didn't have to be at work at the movie theatre until 6 p.m. on Fridays. Perfect plan. Gwen had decided to come home over the summer, and she and my sister had both been away at the same college. But my sister decided to stick around at college because she wanted to be with some local jerk she'd met. But Gwen had gotten homesick, and she managed to get her old job as a manager at the movie theatre back. Shit-eating grin. Yes. Be safe going to work, babe. Melon's going to work right now. Alright. Feeling like I should be running away, I ran doorbell. Gwen answered the door wearing a huge grin. She said, "Hey, Squirt, you ready for some fun? All in favor for Mina to start doing audiobooks?" There's a thing, I can do it in a female's voice. I can read in a female's voice. Here, and it's like, "Hey, Squirt, you ready for some fun?" Or I can go, I folded my arms and said, "I guess not, because I'm here." Laughing, she took me by the hand and pulled me inside, and then led me towards her room. Along the way, between giggles, Gwen said, "I've sent Eddie away until 4. I figured he would only make things worse for you if he was here. Chrissy, we're going to have so much fun today." "Come on, Gwen, lay off," I protested. "It's bad enough as it is without you calling me Chrissy. And you didn't have to be so freaking jolly about it either." I sat as she sat down in front. I sat as she sat me down in front of her vanity table. Solid plan. No, no, no. What do you mean no? No to what? No? No what? What is it that you say no to? I'm curious. What do you say no to? Are you saying no that I should be using a male voice? Okay, fair enough. Chris is 15. Supposedly sounds very much like a woman in this case. A girl. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, let me read on here. Let me read on. Anyway. The girl? No, the girl? You want me to use the girl voice? Okay. That's fine. For several minutes, she paced around me, biting her lower lip and humming. She ran her fingers through my long hair a couple of times. And then she told me to strip down to my shorts. And strip down to the shorts, huh? Well, you don't have a lot of hair on your legs and underarms yet. But what's there's got to go, she said matter-of-factly. She felt my face. Smooth as a baby's butt. That'll work out fine. I didn't care for this at all. Wait, me was Dell? Me was Dell? Wait, what? You know what? Never mind. What? No. No. Do go on. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? What do you mean? I need to hear this. I need to hear. What is this, Era? What is this? What do you mean? Hello? What? Do go on and tell me what it is you are talking about. Never mind. Never mind. Is that it? Right. We're continuing on. I didn't care for this all. I thought again of the threat Eddie had made. At worst, Dad would kill me. And at the moment, I can decide which was worse, being dead or being Eddie's date. Gwen held up a furry object and said, I was going to use this wig, but since your hair is so long, I think I'll perm it. Don't get excited, Chrissy. I'm just going to add some wave and large curls to it. Now, when I said the girl, I was delayed, but since you've already started using the voice, it doesn't matter. Oh, because you meant you didn't want me to use the girl voice? You didn't want me to use the girl voice, was that it? Oh, you don't want me to use this voice? Was that it? You didn't want me to use this with hair? With her or hair? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, she is more mature than our little Chrissy. Yeah, our little Chrissy is a young little girl. Oh, poor little Chrissy. Okay. Also, let me just put my phone on mute here, so do not disturb. There we go. Oh my god, I have so much. Ew. Yeah, because I thought I just said do not disturb. There we go. There we go. I hope that works. Let me see. She then dragged me into the bathroom. She told me to take off my shorts and get in the tub. I protested, but she just jerked the shorts off me anyway. I was nervous as hell, but when she looked at my naked body, Gwen said, this shouldn't be hard to pull off at all. You're just a little fella. Then she started giggling. Oh, he's just a little fella. Oh, he's just a little fella. I stood there for a moment, feeling violated. I shouted through the closed bathroom door, I think you just committed a crime, you know. Through the door, Gwen said casually, what was the original color again of your dad's Porsche before he had it repainted? Hmm? I love the blackmailing here. Just the blackmail after blackmail after blackmail. The little fella. Sulking, I sat down in the tub, and after she had me suds up, she handed me a razor and told me to shave my legs and armpits. While I was busy with that, she would perm my hair. I had shaved my legs before for my Halloween costume, but not my armpits. They felt sore when I was done. I finished the bath as quickly as possible and got out and dried myself with a large, fluffy towel. I looked down at the bathroom counter and all my clothes were gone. I said, Gwen, where are my clothes? Talking through the door, Gwen said, on the bathroom counter. With disgust, I said, there are only panties and a bra on the counter. Yes. Put on the panties, said Gwen as the other side of the door. On the other side of the door, I'm sorry. I'll help you with the bra after you're no longer naked. You mean you won't come in if I don't put the panties on? I said as I picked up the satiny, smooth nylon panties and rolled it in my hand. Gwen said, I'll come in now if you want. I know, I want a bath too. Oh my god, I wish I had a bath. I don't have a bathtub, unfortunately. It's so sad. I don't have a bathtub. Ooh. Gwen is an absolute W character. Yes, yes, yes. I absolutely love Gwen. Gwen is amazing. Gwen is the character. But just you wait. Just you wait. Just wait. I held the panties in my hand for a moment. They were black and lacy. Just like the matching bra. I smiled as I ran my thumb over its smoothness. I felt my face redden as I remembered wearing panties before for Halloween. I had decided then that I liked wearing panties, but I hadn't worn any since. Gwen helped me with the bra, which really wasn't hard at all to put on if you put it on backwards and spin it around. She then put a balloon filled with uncooked rice into each bra cup. She said, "That should fill you out nicely and still feel somewhat natural if someone pokes you in the boob." Over the next several hours, I endured a very humiliating and occasionally painful transformation. Instead of just putting makeup on me, Gwen insisted I put it myself. She wanted me to be able to make repairs to my makeup if need be. She didn't seem to care that I had no intention of being a girl any longer than it took to get to the party, say hello, and leave. Okay. Babe, what does he want? Oh my god, she's talked to my mother. Melon is talking to my mother. I'm fucked. He's talking to my... Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Continuing on. After, just ignore the fact that she's talking to my mother. At least me and Chris got something in common. We both flat. Yeah, I'm a bit more on. I'm a bit more with Gwen on this one though. She put a dark pink on my lips and a smoky look in my eyes, with what I thought was too much eyeliner. I was assured that this is typical for teen girls these days for dates. Gwen sees lots of teen girls and dates at the movie theater. I balked when she brought out the false eyelashes. "I'm not wearing those stupid things." Gwen laughed and said, "Lashes? This is what you're going to fuss over? Really? Putting them on is no big deal. Close your eyes." I did as she asked and wrinkled my nose as she applied them. I don't know why, but of all the things she was putting on me, the false eyelashes made me feel the most ridiculous. She had me try on various dresses, having me walk back and forth and rotate in front of her each time. She finally decided on a tight black mini dress. I barked when she handed me the shoes that went with the outfit. The heels were only about 2 inches, but that was 2 inches more than I wanted. Ooh, only 2 inches. That's not very big, is it? Looking stern, Gwen said, "Look, Chrissy. Eddie's expecting you to look pretty and sexy for him. And my job is to see that you do. You're going to spend the rest of the afternoon in those heels so you can get used to them." I want Gwen as a sister. I'd love that so much. Absolutely. Same. I would adore it. Oh, it'd be so fun. No, sir. I didn't like it. Gwen had me practicing walking, standing, sitting while we were waiting for my hair to set. Being a girl was definitely a lot more work. And after all this time, she still hadn't let me see what I looked like. Damn. Okay, sit down again, said Gwen as she approached, carrying a small bottle. I never thought about it before, but girls have a lot of small bottles and jars. All kinds of stuff. She unscrewed the cap and pulled the top off, and said with a smile, "Nail polish. This pink matches your lips perfectly. Try not to touch your nails with the polish dries, okay?" While Gwen was making a final inspection and fluffing my hair with a blow dryer, we heard the front door open. Gwen set the dryer down and motioned for me to stay put. Uh-oh. I'll make sure it's Eddie. If it is, I don't want him to come in just yet. Then she left and closed the door. How do you think Eddie's gonna react? Do you think he's gonna be flabbergasted? I just sat there for a moment, consciously keeping my knees together like Gwen had told me to do. I looked around Gwen's room for a moment and saw the reflection of my legs in her full-length mirror. Up until this point, I hadn't had much chance to see what had been done to me. I got up to examine the damage. Uh-oh. Eddie gonna be flustered as fuck? How do you think our Chrissy is gonna feel after this? How do you think our Chrissy is gonna be when she sees herself? I'm curious. I'm so curious. Oh, I love this. Quite frankly, I was shocked. Instead of a gawky 14-year-old boy, I saw what looked like a 15 or 16-year-old robo babe. The tight black dress was a perfect fit. With a black pantyhose, black pumps, large silver hoop earrings, and makeup. I had a difficult time forcing myself to remember that fox in the mirror was me. You're right, Era. You're very right. When the door opened, I almost fell off my heels as I whirled around, fearing I had been discovered. I sighed with relief when Gwen walked in. It's Eddie, all right. I told him to wait out in the hall until I say to come in, said Gwen. He motioned for me to sit in front of the door. Now, strike one of those sexy poses I taught you. Oh, God. Oh, God. As I did, she called to Eddie. Hey, dude, you take as long to get ready as a real Ed stopped in mid-sentence as he entered the room. He stood there for several seconds, looking me up and down with one of the silliest expressions I've ever seen. Oh, you men. Holy shit! He finally managed to exclaim as he walked slowly around me. Gwen, I can't believe what you did here. You're like some kind of transgender Michelangelo. You didn't have to cut off any body parts, did you? Yes, Sarah. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It wasn't all that hard. Gwen chimed in. He already had delicate features. I just emphasized them. Oh, thanks a lot, I protested. I was hoping she'd say how difficult it was to mask such obvious masculinity. Looking at me like I was a side of beef, Ed said, "You're perfect. This is just perfect. You're absolutely gorgeous. I can't wait to see Lisa's face when we get to her party." What the fuck am I doing with his voice? Yeah, man. I'm trying to be the masculine masked guy, yeah. What time is this party anyway? I asked. I don't want to stay dressed like this any longer than I have to. Around 7 or so. But I don't want to show up until around 8 to give all of Lisa's friends a chance to be there, said Ed as he looked at the time on his cell phone. 8 o'clock. It's only 4:30 now, I shouted, feeling suddenly sick. What are you going to do until then? Gwen asked. You can't stay here unless you want to introduce your new girlfriend to Mum and Dad. Now, wouldn't that be just peachy keen? There was a pause as Ed pondered this hole in his otherwise perfect plan. Gwen broke the silence by saying, "Why don't you just go to a movie first? I'll sign you in so you two can go in for free." Nice. Ed shook his head and said, "Take Chris out on a date? No way." Gesturing with her arms, Gwen said, "So, you're taking Chrissy to a party as your date? What difference does it make? Mum and Dad will be here soon." Looking suddenly worried, Ed said, "You're right, okay. There's a movie I've been wanting to see anyway." "Don't I get a say in this?" I asked. "No!" said Ed and Gwen at the same time. Wow, bitch move. Gwen picked up a small black purse and started dropping items in, like a compact, lipstick, and various other items. "Here, Chrissy, you'll need to take this with you." Then she turned to Ed. "You better get going. Mum'll be home any minute." We walked into the living room and Ed went into the kitchen and started dialing the phone. Gwen and I followed him in. "I just remembered I need to call Fritz and tell him what time to meet at the arcade tomorrow. He's at work, so I'll just get his machine. It'll only take a minute," Ed said. As Ed was standing there leaving his message to Fritz, the back door of the kitchen that led to the garage suddenly opened. I turned and to my horror saw Ed's mother come through the doorway. "Hi," was all I could manage to say. Oh yeah, Eddie taking too many chances. Fuck. "Pleased to meet you." Ed's mother beamed. Eddie didn't say anything about having a date tonight. Ed forced a chuckle and said, "Yeah, well, it was kinda on the spur of the moment. Chrissy is Christopher's cousin from upstate. She's here for the summer. About that time, the front door opened and in walked Ed's dad. Oh, joy! It was becoming more than I could take. Hi, Dad, croaked Ed. Gee, this is great. Everyone is here at once. Wait for it. Hello, everyone. Got out of here early for once, said Ed's dad. Wait, Gwen is the best? What do you mean by... Yeah, what do you mean by Gwen? The Gwen hasn't said anything yet. Gwen has said nothing. Nothing about the parents. She hasn't said anything to the parents. He hadn't taken his eyes off me since the moment he stepped through the door. The dirty old man. Gwen, is this a new friend of yours? Dad, meet Chrissy, Eddie's date. Gwen beamed. She's Christopher's cousin from upstate. Pleased to meet you. Ed's dad looked at me like a grizzly sizing up a doe. Where is old Chris? I haven't seen him lately. Who knows? Ed said. He's just a little kid anyway. Probably out playing with his magic nose goblin collection. Yep, she did. Oh yeah, in that case, yes, she did. Then Gwen said, Hey, we should get going. Eddie's going to treat us both to pizza in exchange for me letting them into the theater. Oh shit. Ouch. Siblings, yeah? Mm-hmm. Ed shot Gwen a dirty look, but said, That's right. I'm going. I don't want to be late. Fuck. So what's happening to that $50? Before any of us could make a mad dash to the door, Ed's mum said, Oh, Chrissy, I have a necklace that would go just perfect with your outfit, if you'd like to borrow it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I started to say, and then my voice just trailed away. Then Gwen said, Oh, Mum, yes, I know the one you're talking about. It'll look so lovely. Go for it, Chrissy. Sounds good. Thanks, I squeaked. Gwen to the rescue? Well, like Gwen torture me more. Side quest. Accept the necklace. The necklace that will, incriminate Chris whenever, something Chris needs to come back and give the necklace back after all. So about that just 1 hour of Hi, I'm Chrissy, bye from existence. About that hour for that. He needs to go back and give the necklace back. Oh my god. This is amazing. So, continuing on. As Ed's mother led Gwen and me down the hall, I could just barely hear Ed's dad say to Ed, "Hey, Tiger, you've got yourself one hot little chick. She's a lot cuter than that Lisa what's-her-name." To think that my life would come to this. Chris/Chrissy maxed out their charisma and Gwen gave him a stealth bonus. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my lord, yes. Oh, God. Oh, yes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine just how... What's the word? Emasculating this must feel? Can you just imagine how emasculating, whatever the word is. Can you imagine how that must feel for our Chris, our poor Chris, who is such a nice man? Ah! Oh my lord. And I haven't read on. But guys. How are mothers, American mothers, when they meet, the son's girlfriend for the first time? The son's girlfriend all dressed up going out for a date. I have a feeling... Okay, it's been a very long time since I have read the story, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. I haven't read anything, so I don't know. But I have a feeling that the mother is going to want pictures. Right? Mothers absolutely love pictures. Do I use he or she when referring to Chrissy? I guess when you say Chris, it's he. And Chrissy is she. I guess that's how you think of it. Anyway. Shall we continue on, everyone? Let's continue the story. A little over 10 minutes later, wearing a necklace that I was now terrified of losing, and after having to have Ed's and my picture taken with us holding hands, I kept wishing I was dead. We were on our way to Pizza Hut in Ed's Suzuki Samurai. Actually, it was his dad's second car, but Ed got to wash it. The top was down and the wind was messing up my hair. I kept trying to talk Ed into putting the top up. Not because of my hair, but because I didn't want anyone to see me. And I keep getting flashbacks to when I met Dan's parents. Let me guess, pictures? Tons of pictures? Yeah, I'm betting tons of pictures. Just as we pulled into the parking lot, a group of teens around Gwen and my sister's age, a mix of boys and girls, were already making their way to the door. Several I recognized from their visiting my sister. Gwen made the mistake of waving to one of them, so they stopped and waited for us. My prediction: Chris gonna hate this at first, but soon get comfortable with this new life. Well, I mean, there's like 5 books in the series. The Reluctant series. Too many pictures. Yes! That's what I thought. That's absolutely what I thought. Hey Gwen. Hey Gwen, one of the boys in greeting. Who's your friend? Hi, Stuart. Stu, everybody. Meet Chrissy. She is visiting with her cousin this summer. She got bored and decided to go out with my brother. You remember Eddie? Ed shot Gwen a withering glare, but nobody noticed. I'm buying them all. Melon and I have tons of pictures for when I came to visit her in Florida. We have tons. Unfortunately, I kind of messed up my makeup. Well, I think I did anyway. She loves the pictures. I think I messed up my makeup. Horribly. Let me see. Well, if you ever get bored again, let me know, said Stu with a toothy grin, resembling that cast of Beverly Hills 90210. Okay. We all started to enter the Pizza Hut. Gwen whispered something in Ed's ear and he grimaced. She seemed pretty adamant, and so Ed took my hand as we walked inside. I wanted to throw up. As we were waiting to be seated, Gwen leaned over and whispered to me, "Sorry, but Eddie has to claim his property, or else these other guys will spend the whole time trying to hit on you. They might still do it anyway." Oh, happy days. Of course, we sat with Gwen's friends. At least Gwen thought to place me between herself and Ed, much to Stu's chagrin. The hour we were there passed pretty much uneventfully. Thank the heavens! I watched Gwen and the other girls carefully and tried to emulate how they ate and wiped their mouths with their napkins. Also, I usually pig out on pizza, but after the second slice, Gwen would poke me in the ribs if I tried to reach for another piece. Yeah, I know, property. Out Pizza the Hut. Oh, this reminds me of PewDiePie's Jabba the Hutt. Down, down, down. Da da da, Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Gwen finally took a look at her cell phone and saw that she was about to be late to work. Spaceballs and Pizza Hut. I only been to Pizza Hut one time. So we said our goodbyes and left. As we were walking across the parking lot to the car, I turned to Gwen and said, "I saw Stu asking you a lot of questions and looking at me. What was he saying? It was so noisy, I couldn't hear." Gwen smiled and said, "Oh, he was just asking about you." The thought of Stu asking about me made me nauseous. As we climbed into the Suzuki, I asked, "Well, what did he say? What did you say?" Still grinning, Gwen said, "He just asked about you. I told him you were starting high school in the fall and that you were a cheerleader. He'll be at Lisa's party." Oh shit. A cheerleader? I exclaimed. "Eddie, stop by the hospital first so I can get a lobotomy." Gwen frowned. "Hey, your sister was a cheerleader." I rest my case. "I'm just trying to help." "I think you've helped enough." Gwen, the main character, yes. It was a parody on Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, but he was made out of pizza. Oh, okay. I love Gwen. Oh my god, I love Gwen. We drove the rest of the way in silence. I was very conscious of guys in passing cars looking at me, and it made me feel very self-conscious. I was also aware of the wind in my hair and the earrings dancing around my neck and the wind swirling around my legs. We arrived at the theatre without incidents and with only a minute to spare for Gwen. Gwen signed us in, and at her insistence, Ed bought me a soft drink and box of popcorn that we could both share. During the movie, even though we sat in adjacent chairs, Ed sat as far away from me as possible. That was okay. I was sitting as far away from Ed as I could. You know, the typical, guys, this is not gay, 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 this is not gay. You know, the typical, this is not gay. Oh boy. Oh boy. God, I love this. Oh my lord. The movies, I know. I was starting to feel really sick. Ed had parked the Suzuki in front of Lisa's house. Well, as close as he could get. There must have been 30 cars crammed around Lisa's house. Yep, Lisa really knew how to throw a party, and her parents probably hated her for it. I know I did. Ellen, shut up! I'm not on TikTok. There we go. We are as far away. We are as far as possible. Therefore, it's only 0.0001% gay. Yes. That's basically how you know how men work. All right, Silk. All right. Continuing on. Oh, we are continuing on this. We are continuing on this read. Okay, Chrissy, it's showtime. Okay, that was a very wrong one. Okay, Chrissy, it's showtime, said Ed. I'm not sure this is a good idea after all. Gee, Ed, and I was so looking forward to the party. But if you don't want to go, hey, who am I to argue? Let's go home. I reached over and turned the ignition back on. Shrugging, Ed said, sorry, dude. Dudette, we're here. We might as well go through with it. Ed turned the ignition back off and removed the key. Then he smiled his evil grin. Too bad, Ed. We've committed too much. Exactly. Yep, that's what he thought as well. If the reaction to you so far is any indication, Lisa should shit bricks when she sees you. He paused a moment, then said, if you could, flirt a little with the football jock. He started dating. She started dating. Flirt with a football jock? No way, I sputtered. Way. That'd really get her riled. And don't yell. Jeez, you're supposed to be my girlfriend. That's right. I should be screaming at you, I said, scowling, folding my arms. Ed opened his door and said, cut the crap, and let's get this over with. Ed shut the door and started walking towards Lisa's house. Oh, Eddie is. I started walking the house. I sat there. It took him a moment to notice I wasn't with him. He turned and said, "Well, aren't you coming? Aren't you going to open the door for me?" Without thinking, I pulled the compact out of my purse, opened it, and checked my makeup in the mirror. Oh, wow. Jeez. Listen to this. Ed raised his arms in frustration and muttered, "Woman." Chris is becoming crazy. Chris is becoming crazy. Chris is becoming crazy. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. As we turned up the sidewalk leading up to the front door of Lisa's house, I suddenly noticed that I had gotten too comfortable with the clothes I was wearing. That really bothered me. Then I became aware of the clicking sound my high heels were making on the sidewalk. Baby steps, people. Baby steps. Yes. Kratos would be proud. Woman! Then Ed looked over at me, arched an eyebrow, coughed uncomfortably, and then put his arm around my waist. We stood in front of the door, and Ed pressed the doorbell. I clicked my heels 3 times and said, "There's no place like home. There's no place." Then Ed pinched me and told me to shut up. Shut up! As the door cracked open, we were suddenly blasted by the latest top 40 chart buster at a decibel level exceeding a 747 at takeoff. Silhouetted in the doorframe was a girl with long blonde hair and a short dress. There was a pause for a moment, and the girl stepped forward into the glow of the fading sunlight and said, "Eddie, what a surprise!" Eddie definitely a top? You think so? You think Eddie might be a top? Maybe? You think? Oh my god. Oh shit, Melon's on Discord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eddie, what a surprise. Hi, Lisa. Eddie grinned. I wouldn't miss one of your parties. He pulled me closer to him and added, "Lisa, meet Chrissy." Lisa looked me up and down and said, "Eddie, how could you ask Gwen to talk one of her friends into coming with you?" As Ed retold my story for the 40th time, I seized up Lisa. I'd seen her before, of course, and had always thought she was a babe and a half. Now, I couldn't figure out what Ed saw in her. Oh no, oh no. Eddie, where's the Riz? He has none. He has no Riz. He has no Riz at all. Ed finally said, "Well, Lisa, are you gonna let us in or what?" Lisa frowned, but said, "Sure, come in. Just don't fall in the dip this time." I wasn't sure, but if looks could kill, I would have been a greasy spot on the porch. Ever the gentleman, Ed held the door open and let me enter first. Forceful res. I was dreading this moment from the first time Ed made his proposition. But I've never been so overwhelmed by mixed feelings before at just entering a room. I was both terrified and embarrassed, and I surprised myself by also being elated when just about every boy in the room turned to look at me, and they smiled. I didn't know whether to be thrilled or hurl. Being a little too polite, Lisa told me where to leave my purse and asked if I wanted a soda. My throat felt dry, so I said I would. Too bad it was just soda. This was the first time I wanted to get drunk. Then I looked around and saw all these guys looking at me and decided maybe getting drunk wasn't a good idea. You think when you're looking like a hot piece of meat around men who see that hot piece of meat that you are, be very careful. Oh, be so careful. And you have no idea. Chrissy here is like a newborn baby into the female world. Oh, my poor Chrissy. Oh, my poor little darling Chrissy. My little chick. Sora or soda? I have a like a Spanish way of saying soda. So I say soda. It's from having, you know, a Latina girlfriend. And the fact that my mother lives in Spain and, you know, Hispanic. Yeah. I'm not Hispanic, but, you know, I have so much, I've been in Spain and everything too much. Putting nails in the coffin. Yeah, exactly. I don't get drunk yeah, don't get drunk. Crazy! Rang a voice out from the noisy crowd. I looked up and saw Stu hurrying over to greet me. Oh, hi, Stu. I felt sick. It took me by the hand and said, "Hey, come on and meet the guys. They're all dying to meet you." I looked over my shoulder at Ed, hoping he'd come to my rescue, but he was leaning against the wall talking to Lisa. Oh, the bitch. I got to meet the guys and the girls. I had my story down pat by now and was able to lie convincingly. Actually, I was starting to have fun. I floated from group to group, the girls accepting me as an equal, and guys slobbering over themselves. One part of my brain stared in shock, disapproval, as I found myself flirting and giggling. Oh, he's becoming a girl. Our little Chris is becoming crazy. Chris is becoming crazy. Chris is becoming crazy. Oh, the femboy. Oh, no, I think it's more than just that. I think it's more than just a femboy. Because when you're a femboy, you're still a man. You're still a guy, right? Gwen the goat. Gwen the goat! She went from W main character to goat. Goat. Nice. I didn't really pay attention to it at the time, but one guy there was not only watching me, was watching Ed talk to Lisa. This guy, who towered above the other guys and looked like a wall of muscle, finally walked up to me and introduced himself. This is the jock, I'm guessing. I'm guessing this is the jock. Except for the first time that I wasn't supposed to know him. His introduction was unnecessary. He was Hank, the star football player, and Lisa's latest squeeze. Greatest of all. Yeah, well. See, I take things quite literally. You have to actually spell it out for me, okay? Melon also said goat once. I was like, goat? What? What do you mean by goat? What do you mean by goat? I don't understand acronyms. Or is it synonym? I don't understand them. I don't get them. Okay? Anyway, let's continue on here. Hey, babe, he said after introductions. Let's dance. I looked up at him and felt very tiny. He could kill me with a spitball. Sure, was about all I could manage to say. There was a clear spot, sort of, in the middle of the room where some other kids were dancing. Hank cleared a spot for us and we started dancing. I was just glad it wasn't a slow dance. We danced for several songs, and then he wanted to sit down and talk. We sat on a couch and Hank sat close and put his arm around my shoulder. I'm taking guess at that as well. It's not said in here, as far as I'm aware, if Ed is or not. What's a fine babe like you doing hanging out with a slimeball like Eddie? Hank is no Fred Astaire. Whoever the heck that is. Well, I've only just met that Eddie. I saved. I swallowed hard before continuing. He seems like a nice guy to me. Look at him. Hank pointed to where Ed was talking to Lisa. He spent the whole time. He's been here talking to Lisa. He's ignored you completely. He ran a finger down my cheek and said, Now, if I was with a babe like you, I wouldn't be ignoring you. I'm sure Tank thought that statement would make me incensed against Ed. Actually, up until that moment, I had been having too much fun being popular to even think about Ed. I glanced down at my dainty lady's watch and was shocked to see we had been here for almost 2 hours. Hank was pulling me closer and was starting to nuzzle me. I said, I want to dance. Hank frowned, but helped me up and we stepped back out on the dance floor. We danced as before for the rest of the song that was playing. Then a slow dance started. Tank pulled me to him and put his arms around me. We started swaying back and forth. He put his head down next to mine. I started to disengage myself, but Tank was a big guy. Then he placed his hand on my butt, and I felt something wet on my neck. I tried harder to push myself away. Hank, stop it. I tried to whisper to him. He just held me closer. Hank, please, don't. I said a little louder. Suddenly, Tank let me go and I stepped back. There was Ed. he had pushed Tank around and was looking really pissed. "That's my girl, asshole." Then he pushed Tank back. "You little shit," Tank started to say as he took a step towards Ed. I yelled, "Eddie!" Tank took a swing at Ed and missed, but Ed landed one solid punch on Tank's jaw and Tank fell back on the couch. Everyone stood there, staring in disbelief. Nobody, and I mean nobody, had ever decked Tank. Ed took me by the arm and said, "Come on, Chrissy, this party's a drag." He led me through the crowd of kids standing around to the door. Lisa's expression looked as though someone had screwed her with a hot poker. Without a word, we left Lisa's party. "Thanks, Eddie," I said softly. "Shut up," Ed snapped. "It wasn't your ass I was trying to save, it was mine. I told you to flirt with Tank, not pick him up." "I didn't. Just when I thought I might have talked Lisa into giving me another chance, you had to start coming on to Tank," hissed Ed through clenched teeth. He was practically dragging me. Do you realize what would have happened to us if he had started following you? What's wrong with you?" Shit! Now Lisa thinks I care more about you than her!" exclaimed Ed, sounding frustrated. Yeah. Before we got to the Suzuki, we heard running footsteps behind us. I was sure it was Tank coming to finish off both of us. Ed turned around, but I couldn't. "Hey, Eddie, where are you going?" It wasn't Tank. It was one of Ed's friends. Shrugging, Ed said, "I don't know. I guess I'll just take Chrissy home. The night's kind of ruined anyway." Here's my opinion. Fuck you, Eddie. Fuck you. You don't know what it's like being pushed around. Tiny Chrissy can't do shit with a tiny muscle bundle like Tank. If Tank wanted to, he could do whatever he wanted. So fuck you, Eddie. Absolute dick. Ed's friend said, "Don't do that. The party was getting dull anyway. A bunch of us are going to go to Harvey's. When do you come too?" Harvey's was a teen hangout with a dance floor. Huh? I'm trying loud music, video, and pinball games. Mina spitting facts. Thank you. Ed always referred to it as a training bar. I figured Ed would turn down the offer, but instead he said, "That sounds good. Sure. We'll meet you there." "Eddie!" I said in shocked whisper. "Are you nuts?" With a stupid grin, Ed said, "Maybe." He started leading me back to the Suzuki. "Did you see the way those guys looked at me?" I shook my head. For the first time, those clowns were looking at me with respect. I waited impatiently as Ed tried to unlock my door, which wasn't locked, and the top was still down. I said, "Eddie, I don't want to go to Harvey's. I want my $50 and I want to go home. My feet hurt." Looking down at my hands folded in my lap, I said, "No, wait, no. I moved too far." Ed jumped into the driver's seat without opening the door. Grinning, Ed said, "Sorry, babe. But I have to go bask in my glory. That wuss tank had just better watch his step from now on. Who wrote those characters? Give them an Oscar. I know, right? Also, welcome back, Silk. You're good. You just missed it. Such a good part. Oh my lord, you missed it. Thankfully, on YouTube, you can rewind. Looking down at my hands folded in my lap, I said, Eddie, be careful if I were you. Next time, Tank might not be drunk, tired from dancing, and trying to give someone a hickey. Nah, he's toast, said Ed with a huge smirk on his face. Oh, Ed's gonna get himself killed. Oh, Ed is gonna get himself killed, guys. Oh my god, this jerk. Oh my, yep. No, not Hank. Tank. The guy's called Tank because he's big and built like a tank. Let me just quickly. There we go. Reset my position. Played too much Diablo. Misread that as socket. Lol. Foreshadowing, yes. Consider this. I mean, Chrissy's right. Chrissy's right. The guy was tired from dancing, probably drunk because he's an older guy and everything. You know. Yeah, he probably was easy to knock out right there and then. I was feeling pretty miserable as we drove off. I never would have thought that I'd be the cause of two guys fighting. It was awful. This was taking much longer than planned and the party had been a disaster. I felt some tears well up and when I wiped my eye, I saw the black smear on my finger. I opened my purse and started digging around for a tissue and my compact. I did not mean to enter that. Too bad. We drove in silence, and in a few minutes we arrived at Harvey's. From the looks of the parking lot, old Harv was raking in the cash from us poor jobless teens. The place was packed. Ed and I stood in the entranceway for a few moments, surveying the mass of pimpled humanity. I was no longer self-conscious about how I looked, and had become complacent about being mentally undressed by all these pimpled, pubescent perverts. Run me my 50 right now, heck yes! Drive me home as well. Someone called out, Hey, Eddie! And we turned in the direction of the pinball machines. A group of guys gave Eddie a thumbs up. You could actually see Ed's hat size increasing. Oh my god, this guy's ego. This guy's ego. Come on. Oh my god. Come on, let's dance, Ed said as he pulled me to the dance floor. As we danced through the crowd, people who just yesterday wouldn't even have wasted spit on Ed were greeting him like lifelong friends. Girls told me how lucky I was to have a guy like Ed. Fuck's sake. I started to feel sorry for Tank. All this time, I thought he was popular. We danced several times, and during the slow dances, I was starting to feel kinda dreamy. I'd always been considered a dweeb, but now I felt intoxicated by all the attention I was getting. After we had finished with a dance session, Ed pulled his cell phone out of his pocket to check the time. He said, "Guess we better get, if I am to get you home by midnight." Do we have to? I whined. I'm having too much fun. Ed grinned. And you were the one who didn't want to come. But I think we better get. Oh god. The effects of being a woman, what they can do to the mind, you know, getting that attention. To be a beautiful woman. It's intoxicating. We were both silent on the way home. The events of the day kept playing through my head, and I kept finding it hard to believe any of it had actually happened. I just sat there and enjoyed the summer night as the wind blew through my hair. Ed put the radio on the classical music station. I think they were playing the Bee Gees. Yeah. It's agreed, yes. Ed pulled the Suzuki to the curb in front of my house and turned off the ignition. He looked out the windshield a moment, then said, "Well, I certainly had a good time tonight." I was looking at my hands in my lap. I then looked up at Eddie as I said, "Yeah, me too." I then looked back at my hands. Oh, is it, you think it's gonna happen? 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 Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Ed moved closer to me, and in sudden horror, I thought, oh no, he's gonna kiss me. There was a long pause, and I was shocked to find myself thinking, oh no, he's not gonna kiss me. I looked at Eddie, and then his lips were pressed briefly against mine. At first I thought I was seeing stars, but as Ed pulled away, I saw that it was just the headlights of a passing car. Ed smiled shyly, looked into my eyes, and then kissed me again. Longer this time. It was a kiss like no other. There was a flood of contradictory emotions. I've kissed girls before, but they had been nothing like this. Ed finally pulled away, slowly, and began intensely studying the steering wheel. He said, "Well, I guess I had better get home." My god! My god! Also, there's this tiny little thing that's basically... There we go. I had to turn my pop filter around because there was this tiniest little bit of fabric that was sticking out. And it was tickling my nose as I was being very close. Oh my god! I looked at Ed for a moment, not sure what to say or do. I said, "Okay, Eddie, I really enjoyed tonight." "Yeah, me too." We told each other good night, and I got out of the car and watched Ed drive away, feeling both giddy and dreamy. I walked up to our front door, opened it, and went inside. What happened to going through the window? What happened to making sure no one saw Riz come home? I mean, you see why I like this story? You see why I like it? And we're only a third into it. We're only a third into the book. Just saying. There's so much more of this book. I'm not sure, but I think it was the expression on my dad more than the one on my mum that belatedly reminded me of my plan to sneak back in through my bedroom window. My dad sputtered a few times in a vain attempt to say something. My mum didn't even try. It was a Malak's moment. Well, fuck. Is it now that I end the stream and just be like, and find out next time what happens? Am I gonna be a dick? Am I gonna be like dick like that? Am I gonna do that? Nah, let's continue on. Let's continue on. We stood in silence. Mum, Dad, and I for what seemed like forever. Well, not in complete silence. My dad was making incoherent gurgling noises. The trickle of sweat sliding down my sides from shaven armpits suggested that teen spirit isn't made for stressful moments. You wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. Finally, Mum said, "Christopher, what do you have do you have an explanation for this?" "Explanation for what, Mum?" I asked innocently. Oh God. "Answer your mother." My dad finally found his voice. "I want to know why my son looks like he just stepped off the cover of Teen Vogue." "Well, you see, Eddie and I, we were just playing a little game." I doubt it. I don't know why, but I was starting to feel a little sassy. A tiny voice in the back of my mind was whispering that I was turning into my sister. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where did you get that dress? What? This old thing? Just something I slipped on. "Cut the crap, Christopher." The shout from Dad took the curls out of my hair. Waving my hands in surrender, I said, Okay. Eddie wanted me to pretend to be his date for Lisa's party so he could show her he could still get a date without her." I flipped the hair out of my eyes and added, "Don't ask me what he sees in her." Dad stammered, You went to a party? Out in public? Dressed like that?" Putting my hands on my hips and cocking my head to one side, I said, "Don't get your bowels in an uproar, Dad. Chill." Everything was cool. Everyone thought I was a girl and Eddie was making Lisa jealous. Everything was going great until Eddie punched Tank. Fuck. When you know you fucked up. Just that last bit, when you know you said something that you shouldn't have said at the very end. I guess I should have left out that last part. Wait. Why did Ed punch out Tank? Mum asked. Uh-oh. Well, Tank was trying to give me a hickey. Should have found something else to say. Should have found something. Should have. Dad was standing there with both his hands on his head, alternating between stretching and squeezing movements. He said, "That's it. That's all I can take for one night. I can't deal with this now. Just wait till I talk to Eddie's father. And you, take off that dress." Yeah, that does kind of sound worse. He was drunk. Yeah, that actually, yeah, that sounds worse. That sounds a lot worse. Oh no. I just read the next word. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, guys. Continuing on. You're gonna love this. You're gonna absolutely love this. Daddy, I squealed. Don't tell Eddie's dad. If this gets out, we're dead meat. It was just a joke. It's over. We'll discuss this in the morning. And with that, Dad turned on his heel and walked away. I think he was upset. Mom was looking at me kind of funny. Which was a good trick considering she'd been looking at me kind of funny since I first walked in the door. Oh no. She brushed the hair out of my eyes and then, with a finger under my chin, lifted my face up a little and turned my head slightly from side to side. Oh no. Mother knows. Mother knows what happened. A mother has a lot of experience looking over makeup. And having had a daughter who's older than current child, having had to go through all that makeup being smeared, right? Christopher, why is your lipstick smeared like that? Her tone of voice suggested she knew exactly how lipstick gets smeared that way. Gee, Mum, I don't know, I lied. I looked down and studied my feet for a few moments. This story just gets better and better. Oh. God, I love this. I am in love. Do I need to give all these characters main side a reward? Absolutely. Mum's expression softened a little and then she said, I think you'd best go wash your face and go to bed. I have a feeling it's going to be a long day tomorrow. Mother knows. Mother knows. Oh, it's fine. We can go on today. I am all for continuing for a long stream today if you guys want to. Beeping hell. Be right back. Also approaching the 4-hour mark. Yep. But yeah, no, if you guys want to, I will go for a long stream today. I will go for a very long stream today. I am interested. I am reading. I love reading. Not even joking. I was reading this morning, and I read until like 5 a.m. last night. I have been reading. I like reading. Once I get into a book, I'm reading. Mother knows best. I nodded and walked down the hall to my room, the clicking of my heels sounding extremely loud. I shut the bedroom door behind me, leaned against it, and closed my eyes. What a disaster. If only I had remembered to climb through that stupid window. My parents would never have known about my little adventure. I'm gonna try to see if I can find this book on the internet or something. You can find it on Amazon. It's what, like $3 I think? $3-4. The books that I read aren't very much. They aren't big. Like they don't cost a lot. I stepped out of my high heels and padded over to the bed and sat down. I removed the dress, bra, and pantyhose. I left the panties on as I left my room to go across the hall to the bathroom to wash my face. Oh no. It was still a shock to see myself in the mirror. As I cocked my head from side to side, I still couldn't get over the robo-babe I was staring back at me. I noticed I still had the earrings on, so I took them off before washing. I also noticed my shape. Polished nails. My shape, polished nails. There we go. I'd have to ask Mum tomorrow how to get the polish off before I could ponder on how I would have gotten the polish off without Mum's help. I saw my bare neck in the mirror. The necklace. Ed's mother's necklace was gone. Would the disaster never end? Just great. Wonderful. I suppose that tomorrow I'd find out I was pregnant too. Oh shit, that would have... Whoa. Whoa. Actually, I do have a story about that as well. Yes, I literally have a story about a man getting pregnant. Anyway, moving on. Frantically, I searched the bathroom, my room, the hall, and even unthinkingly darted outside while still wearing panties and makeup. Are you an idiot? Are you an absolute idiot? The necklace was nowhere to be found. Oh, the humanity. When I started to re-enter the house, Dad jerked me in through the door, his eyes glancing nervously up and down the street. Then he slammed the door shut. "My God, Chris!" cried Dad with a look of horror on his face. "What if the neighbors saw you like that? What were you doing out there? Don't you ever think? See these grey hairs? I didn't have them 10 minutes ago." He lectured as he followed me down the hall to the bathroom. I thought I lost an earring. Oh, here it is in the bathroom, silly me. I held my earring and smiled back at Dad. He just groaned and turned away. I want myself a Chrissy as a friend and a Gwen as a sister. Hell yes. I felt sick. How was I ever going to explain to Dad's satisfaction about the dress, make Mum forget about the smeared lipstick, and tell Ed's mum about the necklace? I say, good fucking luck. You're shit out of it. Oh, maybe. And Ed didn't even give me the promised 50 either. Fuck. Feeling utterly depressed, I finally cleaned up and climbed into bed. With the lights off, imagining the evening played across my closed eyes, I was shocked when I found myself smiling when I thought of the goodnight kiss. Feeling wonderfully gooey inside and mentally confused, I drifted off to sleep. Oh God. That's a wonderful night. Oh, this is getting good. Oh, this is getting good. Oh, this is so fantastic. Oh my lord. Man traded a 50 for a kiss. And by the way Chrissy described it, it was 100% worth it. It certainly sounds like it, I've got to admit. It very much sounds like it. But was it really though, with all the aftermath and everything else? I think I still would have wanted a 50. I awoke amid the gentle vocals of Anthrax playing softly from my clock alarm. Come on. Saturday morning. The morning light sifting through the blinds, sparkling off dust moles. I perfectly... my brain has gone into the shower. Forget what I said. A perfectly normal summer Saturday morning. Thank goodness it was only a dream. Oh no. I slid my hand down to satisfy an itch and felt the smoothness of the panties. I held up my hand and saw the painted nails. Brown. Yesterday, which seemed a million years ago, was reality after all. Rats. No, darn! Sliding out of bed, I noticed the dress and bra draped over the chair, and the pantyhose and heels laying on the floor. You thought, yes. I stumbled across the hall to the bathroom to take a shower. As I washed, my anger towards Ed grew. Because of him, I was now in some really hot water with my parents. If Tank ever found out who I really was, he'd pulverize me. If word ever got around school, well, let's just say I'd pray to just be a geek again. And then add the fact that he actually kissed me. Kissed me? Right on the lips? And after that, Ed didn't even pay me. What a sleaze. Oh my, that sounds so wrong. He kissed me and didn't pay me. That sounds so bad. Oh my, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Chris, that sounds horrible. That sounds bad. Bad, Chris, for even... Bad. Don't think... You know what, just moving on. A few minutes later, the shower finished. I started to feel a little bit better. As I dried off with a big fluffy towel, I noticed that Gwen had not been comfortably truthful with me. My hair was still permed. Great. Now I'd probably have to shave my head. While brushing my teeth, I heard a car drive up in front of the house and the car door slam. It was only 9 a.m., so I knew it wasn't Ed. I looked out the bathroom window and saw several of the girls from Lisa's party walking towards the house. What now? Actually, that's part of the book. Why were they coming here? Camera gets scammed? LOL. Yep. Yes. Remember, they'd been telling everyone, and I mean everyone, that Chrissy was Christopher's cousin and staying with their family. Now, Crizzy being very popular, and with all the shit that happened, and the missing necklace? Yeah. I wonder. Just like you can see where this is going already. It's not gonna just go away when you're very popular and you do a lot of things that get you noticed. It's just not gonna go away. So, my breathing stopped the same instant the doorbell rang. The only thing worse than this would be Stu showing up with candy and flowers. No, on second thought, the worst thing that would be Tank showing up with brass knuckles. That depends. That very much depends. Might save his ass, that's what I'm saying. Mum answered the door. I imagine Dad was still vapor locked. I couldn't hear what was being said, but a moment later, Mum came down the hall and called with exaggerated cheerfulness, "Oh, Chrissy! Some friends are here to see you." I stuck my head out the bathroom door and whispered between clenched teeth, "Mum, are you crazy? Why didn't you tell them Chrissy had moved to Africa or something?" Mum just giggled for a second and then added, "Hey, you got yourself into this mess. Maybe you'll learn a valuable lesson from it." And with that, she turned and headed towards the kitchen. Oh, I love the mother. Oh my god, I love the mother. Oh, come on. Sassy mum playing her own child. What mother? What? When isn't that a win for a mother? I would love to have this. Well, no. I love the mother, but I love my own mother more. My mother's sassy as fuck. Like, she's sassy as fuck. I've told my mum stories a few times. I have. I know you guys heard it. Like, for example, that time I had an accident with a friend. Mum calling me a hag. Anyway, this mother is awesome. Growling, I wrapped a towel around me in the same manner I'd seen Mum and my sister do, then walked hesitantly down the hall. "Hi, Chrissy," called one of the girls. "Remember me and Gina from Lisa's party? Well, anyway, we thought you might like to have this." She pulled a necklace out of her purse. Not just a necklace. The necklace. "Wow, I thought I'd lost that for good," I squealed as the necklace was placed unceremoniously in my outstretched hand. "Where did you ever find it?" "We found it on the couch at Lisa's where you and Tank had been sitting." "Oh fuck." "We were going to try and find you at Harvey's, but the guys we were with wanted to go to a movie. We saw Gwen at the theater and she told us where you were staying for the summer." Shit. "Thanks, Gwen." Ah, so it's Gwen. Gwen has done it. Gwen did it. Gwen, the winner of this entire series. Gwen. You should have just given the necklace to Gwen," I said. "I thought I could have put all this behind me by now if you ditzy girls had just given Gwen the necklace and not shown up here." "Oh, we didn't tell her about the necklace. We just wanted to know where you lived," said Gina with a bright smile. I like Gina. I like Gina. Frowning slightly, I said, gee, I'll have to remember to thank her. Nice. Anyway, the girl continued. We were going to stop by last night after the movie, but we saw that you and Eddie, were kind of busy, so we didn't. Oh no! So we didn't stop. They were the ones in the car! Ah! You know, the car that drove past, that was Gina and the girls. Oh, they saw everything. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Yes, I'm very squeaky when it comes to these things. My parents cope, eat the malt. and malt, yes. My parents were just a rim away, and I heard Dad start coughing up his total through his nose. I think that Dad's having a heart attack at this point. And Mum dropped something in the kitchen. I heard Dad start to get up and Mum whispered something to him and he sat back down. And the mother I know that the mother knew about the kissing, but like we're kind of busy? That they were kind of busy. I think that suggests a lot more than just kissing. Anyway, I think that's what got the parents. You know, parents being parents. I'm fucking deaf. What? You're fucking deaf? What? Oh, you're dead. I need to read more. I need to read more of my stories. Oh no, that was Gina who said that. Gina said that they were busy. Kind of busy. But yes, win to the mother for calming down the dad and not ruining the moment. Yes. I think everyone deserves a win at this point except for the dad. The dad's just kind of stuck along with this. The girl wasn't through destroying my day. Also, we were going to, like, go hang out at the mall. I wanted to ask if you, like, wanted to come with us. I could tell from the way she talked that she felt she was bestowing a great honor upon me. Well, gee, you know, I started to say. Then oh no. Oh no. Mother. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, the dad's getting a cookie at least. Yes. Okay, I can agree with that. He's getting like a consultation cookie, like, here you go. I feel bad for you here. Then Mum floated into the foyer and said, imagine with a great sassy, a great, what is it? Over-exaggerated cheerfulness. That's a good one. Over-exaggerated. This is a great idea. That's a great idea, Chrissy. You don't want to hang around here all day. Oh, I love the mum. Oh, I love the mum. From the other room, I could hear Dad barely managing to say, Honey, did I talk to you for a moment? I love the mum. Oh my god, I love the mum. Just a moment, dear. Girls, you're welcome to watch some TV while Chrissy gets ready. Go on, Chrissy. You don't want to keep them waiting. Mum had clearly blown a gasket. I looked at her with one of my many stupid expressions, and she just shooed me away. I could hear Dad moaning again. He was just as stuck as I was now. If word got out about this now, his life would be ruined. Mine would be over. Lucky for me, or not, when my sister left for college, she just had to have a completely new wardrobe. She didn't want to look like a high schooler at college, so her closet was still crammed with clothes. Also, I was pretty close to her size. She blew her casket and put me in a casket. No, she blew a gasket and put me in a casket. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, I don't feel bad for Chris. I don't. He kind of put himself into this mess. Not wanting to create suspicion by dawdling over what to wear, I started frantically searching through my sister's closet. I suddenly stopped and giggled. I said to myself that I had to start thinking girl. Nobody's going to expect a teenage girl to get ready in just 2 minutes. I slowed down and tried to remember how Gwen or my sister dressed on weekends. I don't know, I know, right? I know, exactly. Eventually, I selected a black and white top, black denim miniskirt, ankle socks, and tennis and appropriate undies. Since all my sister's earrings were for pierced ears, I grabbed the clip-on hoops I wore the night before. I kept the makeup minimal, but did remember to go get the purse I used last night to find the lipstick that matched my nails. I also found a couple of plastic bracelets in my sister's dresser that matched my top, so I added those for good measure. I don't know if Chris is learning anymore. Did you just hear everything I read? Did you just hear everything I read? Bracelets, plastic bracelets that matched my top. That's more than just learning. That's more than learning. I stepped back from the mirror to inspect the damage. I still could not believe it. How a wiry, geeky, junior high brat be transformed into gorgeous, if I do say so myself, high school babe was beyond me. No, you zoned out? Let me read this over again. Let me just read this over again. Eventually, I selected a black and white top, black denim miniskirt, ankle socks with tennis and appropriate ankles. Since all my sister's earrings were pierced ears, I grabbed the clip-on hoops I wore the night before. I kept the makeup minimal, but did remember to go get the purse I used last night to find the lipstick that matched my nails. I also found a couple of plastic bracelets in my sister's dresser that matched my top, so I added those for good measure. That's more than just learning right there. That's more than just learning. I grabbed a denim purse, and as I started filling it with essentials, mostly just transferring the contents of the other purse into it, I could hear Dad out in the backyard mowing the lawn. It was the third time this morning. Dad is, yep. He has mastered it. My baby boy gal is all grown up. Again. They grew up so fast. You see what I mean? That is not learning. That is not, yeah, girl. went from one night out of learning the makeup, and then went straight to, let's match this with this, and let's put the makeup on like minimalistic. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, that's more than just learning right there. Oh my god. Closet femboy? Closet woman? I don't know. This guy needs a vagina. I felt like a spy. There I was, in the backseat of Gina's car, surrounded by a gaggle of giggling gals. Their perfumes clashing. I had been admitted to the inner sanctum. What? He did it better than me, and you're an yeah, exactly. Yes. Yes. It's like, what? What? Okay. The trip to the mall would complete my indoctrination into the team female world. Including me, there were 6 girls in the car, and at minimum 8 to 10 different conversations going at once. Most of these conversations were devoted to making various comments about any girl not currently in the car. The topic of boys, hair, and sits came up as well, and not necessarily in that order. The girls' names were Gina, Megan, Tammy, Sherry, and Amy. And me. So, Chrissy, how long have you known Eddie? Asked Megan from the front passenger seat. 4 expectant heads turned towards me, and Gina was looking in the rear view mirror. Only for a day, I lied. Well, I guess as Chrissy, it would be the truth. He sure isn't wasting any time, said Gina, smiling at me through the rearview mirror. Do you like him? Asked Tammy, who was sitting to my right. I wanted to say I hate his stinking putrid guts, and after I blew him away with my dad's AK-47, I would happily dance upon his grave. But instead, I said, yes, I do like him. He seems very nice. So the gossip commences. Absolutely. Oh yeah, we've all been there. Except for this guy. He's there now. The other girls giggled and shared a knowing look. Well, Gina at least had seen Ed kissing me. The kiss of death. Megan then said, Lisa always said that Eddie was a stupid little dweeb. And also that he was the poster boy for birth control. And chimed in Gina. The poster boy for birth control? That rhymes. Hi. Hi, let me introduce myself. I'm the poster boy for birth control. That sounds so bad. I wondered if Ed knew all this. Still, I said, who cares what Lisa thinks? He likes me now. What was I saying? Well, I did have to keep up the act. Still, I was really starting to resent how he'd turned my life upside down. That one there was a violation. Personally, I wouldn't have it. Yeah, except for the fact that, you know, Chrissy actually does hate him a lot. So I don't, you know what I'm, yeah. Apparently this guy is not well liked. Well, started Tammy, after last night we all think Eddie's pretty cool. I didn't even notice that he was cuter before. I thought he was cute from the very first time I saw him, I laughed. On the inside, I needed a barf bag. Oh my god. We cruised on down the drag towards the mall. The mecca of teen girls, Gina drove amazingly well considering that she never once watched the road. Cute guys would honk and wave at us as we weaved across the lanes. I mentally slapped myself for noticing if the guys were cute or not. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Chrissy is being integrated into the female world. Chrissy! Oh no, no, no. At this point, it's not Chris. At this point, it's not Chris. Come on. Chrissy is noticing if guys are cute or not. Come on. Come on. Right? Come on. As we pulled into the mall parking lot, Gina said to me, "You'd better be sure to tell Eddie to be on the lookout. We hear Tank is going to be looking for him." "Eddie can take care of himself," I said. If Ed had any active brain cells, he'd be on his way to Canada right now. Oh, that's for sure. Eddie is stupid. Oh, he's so stupid. We entered the mall like a pack of velociraptors on the prowl. There wasn't going to be one dress, shoe, or jewelry store that would be left unturned. If we ever got that far. Megan had to use her cell phone 5 seconds after entering the mall, but I don't think it was an accident she stopped to use her phone right outside the video arcade. Chris hanging on like, "I am not gay, I'm not gay, I'm not gay." Good guy. This is literally, I'm just imagining like, "I'm not gay, I'm not gay, I'm not gay." Oh, hey, that's a cute guy. Not gay, fuck, not gay. Well clustered around Megan, the other girls kept a sharp watch on who entered and left the arcade. Suddenly, Tammy's eyes went wide and she giggled and nudged Gina, who was looking in the opposite direction. That's when Shane Daniels, the captain of the football team, and every girl's fantasy, walked out of an athletic shoe store. "Hello, Gina," said Shane. He eyed us like a cougar scanning a valley of lamb, and his eyes rested on me. "Hi, Shane," Gina cooed. "What you up to?" "Not much. Just thought I'd get in a little pinball with the guys." He focused his attention back on me again. "Oh, just wonderful." Then he asked, "Is your friend here? I don't believe we've met." Gina was visibly agitated by the question, but said, "Oh, Shane, meet Chrissy. She's Eddie's girlfriend." Then she hastily added, "She's just here for the summer." An incredulous expression flashed across Shane's unblemished face as he asked, "Eddie's girlfriend?" If I had been smart, I would have just said yes and left it at that. But instead, I stupidly said, "Oh, we just met yesterday." And then I was shocked to find myself actually enjoying being bathed in the glow of his smile. Oh God. Oh God, Crizzy, Crizzy, Crizzy. From the direction of the arcade, one of Shane's cahoots called out, "Hey Shane, you gonna play or what?" Shane looked over at his friend, frowned, and started to walk towards the arcade. But then he turned towards me, touched my arm and drew me to one side. He then dropped a neutron bomb on me as he said, "Rizzy, you're one of the prettiest girls I've ever met." He paused for effect while he bathed me in that smile of his. His comment triggered a riot of emotions through me. I could feel my face flush as I looked down at my feet. Lowering his voice so Gina and her friends couldn't hear, Shane said, "And so I was wondering if you'd be interested in going to the Aerosmith concert with me next Saturday." I was shocked, stunned, flattered, offended, elected, horrified, stupefied, and just about any other emotion you can think of. Most girls at school would consider a date with Shane as a to die for event. And here he was offering me a date and telling me I'm the prettiest. Someone get this guy a pair of glasses. Oh yeah, this guy Shane, oh man. So, chat, you are the prettiest thing I've ever seen. Damn, chat. This guy, seriously, holy shit. Going out with Shane, or any guy for that matter, was strictly out of the question. From the looks I was getting from the other girls, I knew they must have overheard despite Shane's whispering, and were anxiously waiting my reply. I had to get out of this situation gratefully, and in a way that would keep Shane from hounding me and stay consistent with all the lies I had been telling. Oh yeah. Rizzy needs some cold water. Damn. Some cold water. At first, I looked at my hands as I started to reply, and then looked up straight into his eyes. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, not the eyes. Not the eyes, oh no. Those eyes were very blue too. Anyway, I said, "Thank you for asking, but I probably should give Addy a chance to ask me that. I'm sure he's going to go." I could tell some of the wind had been knocked out of Shane's sail. He's not used to being turned down, but instead of being mad, he said, "Well, I hope you change your mind, because I'd much rather go to the concert with the most beautiful girl in town. But if you wait too long, I'll have to ask someone else." He smiled, then turned and walked into the arcade. "Are you crazy?" squealed Amy from when Shane was out of earshot. "How could you turn down a date with Shane Daniels?" Pounding, nah. You about to get pounding. I ain't talking with this. Damn, girl. Down. Down, Hedda. Down. No. Down, girl. We don't want to get nasty in here, now do we? Down. On your knees. Anyway, just a shade indignant, I said, "Well, because Eddie's my boyfriend. I'm sure he'll take me to the concert." What was I going to tell her? That I never dated anyone who could borrow my jockstrap? It was obvious that Gina was pissed. I knew that she had been trying for some time now to get Shane's attention, and I got it in about 5 nanoseconds without even trying. I'm sorry, Era. I'm sorry, darling. Oh, sweetie pie. I'm sorry I told you to go down on your knees. Though I'm sure you would have enjoyed it. Someone I know was streaming with the pinned message. One day, I hope to find someone that will fuck me as hard as Streamlabs after an update. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is good. Anyway, enough playing with Era. Though I do so enjoy playing with her. We started... Pick a voice and stick with it. You don't like the voice? You don't like it when I go down into this voice right here? Don't you like it at all? Do you think I'm special? Are you enjoying this? Yeah? Are you happy to have this voice for you? I don't know what happened to my accent. I don't know why, but I thought I'd try something different. Bonjour, madame. Bonjour. Oh, hi, Ada. Hi. Oh, bonjour, madame. It feels like I'm trying to pick up Ada at some point. Oh, can you say both? Oh, bonjour, madame. Oh, aren't you lovely? Do I need to come pick you up? Like the princess you are? Or, oh, do I need to put you down like the bitch you are? Okay, anyway, continuing the story. Continuing the lovely story. Oh my god, if Melon heard this, fuck, I'd be dead. Anyway, we finally started walking towards the interior of the mall. The first stop would be one of the music stores. As we rounded the corner, just coming out of the music store was Tank. He was drooling over some bimbette and hadn't looked in our direction yet. The other girls looked over at me. Hey guys, why don't you go on into the music store? I'm gonna check something out in here first, I said, pointing into a dress store. They all, except Gina, nodded knowingly and continued on their way. I went over to the edge of the entrance and peered around the corner to watch. As they were about to enter, Tank saw them and said something to them. They all shook their heads except Gina, who looked in my direction. She frowned, then shook her head too. Then they went into the store. I thought for sure that Gina was going to spill the beans. I just hoped Tank hadn't noticed Gina looking at me. Oh, Gina. I understand that Shane, looked at Chris instead of you, but come on. Then Tank started lumbering in my direction. Yes, Tank is. Quickly, I darted into the dress store. I didn't look and ran right into something and almost knocked it over. I looked up in horror to see it was Mrs. Bentley, a member of my mum's bridge club. I just said, "Oh, sorry," and started to casually go on my way. Oh no, I just accidentally read something I shouldn't. And yes, Gina didn't ruin it, but like, I accidentally read something I just read a little bit too far, just by accident. So I know what's gonna happen. Now, look here, young woman. Young lady. I think... She started to say, then paused. She looked at me quizzically for a few seconds. And then she said, Christopher? What on earth are you doing dressed like that? Fuck. Jeez, how could she have possibly recognized me? Eddie dared me to do it. That's one more lie after so... What's one more lie after so many? He said he'd give me $50 if I did. Okay, now it was less of a lie. I might actually remember if I had to. Yo, shut up. Yo, shut up, man. I need some water. I need to hydrate. Okay. Body has gotten some hydration. Mina is now nice and wet. You young people today scolded. While I was talking, Tank stepped in front of the entrance. He was glancing from left to right. Does your mother know you're dressed like this, young man? Yes, she does, ma'am, I said with a forced smile. I had to get away from her. Don't try to fib to me, Christopher. I know your mother would do no such thing. It's not just shameful. Why, it's immoral for you to be dressed like that. She said, she one of them employees who yelled, Sorry, ma'am, your card declined. Oh my god. That sounds about right. That sounds about like this. Yeah? Except she's not working there from what I'm gathering. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe she was just shopping. Tank entered the store. Mrs. Bentley was between us. I tugged at her grip and said, Mrs. Bentley, I have to go. Indignantly, Mrs. Bentley said, We're going to call your mother. I'm sure she'd be shocked to know how you're looking. She sent me here. Look, I really must go. I grinned and pointed over my shoulder with my free hand and said, They're having a bra sale over in lingerie. I don't want to miss out. Tank was right behind Mrs. Bentley, looking away from us. I tugged harder to get away. Christopher, stop. At the sound of my name, Tank turned around. Hey, music? Music? Oh, yeah, gaming music. That's not what we want. Dum 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 dum. Give me a second while I find. Where was... I used to have this one channel. Where is it? Apparently not there anymore. Well, let's go this one. There you go. Sorry, had to do that. Before I could get a good look at me, I slipped from Mrs. Bentley's grasp and fell headlong into a dress rack. Designer fashions flying in a riot of summer colors. I quickly got to my feet, and none too gracefully. During the brief confusion caused by Mrs. Bentley fussing over the fallen dresses, I weaved my way through the clothes racks and made my way outside the store. I was facing the direction opposite the music store, and turned around quickly only to bump my nose into Tank's chest. He took my hand and almost crushed it, and as he led me towards the music store, he said into my ear, "Hey bitch, I was looking for you." Everything good in life is illegal, immoral, or fattening. Or the last two. Yeah. It's like I love my food and everything, and yeah. No, wait. Yes. Yes. Me? I squeaked. Tears welled up in my eyes, partly from the pain in my mangled hand and partly from being scared shitless. This was just great. Not only would I get beat up, but my mascara was going to run too. But Tank let go of my hand and said, "Now don't start bawling. I'm not mad at you." Aw, the big lug. "I'm just looking for that shit for brains boyfriend of yours." "I don't know where he is," I whimpered. "Besides, do you expect me to tell you anyway? I don't want you to beat him up. No, I want you to kill him." Oh, Ada. I'm sorry. That really got me, Era. Come get your mans. Era is the one that's into Shane after all, not Tank. Oh my god. Oh, Tank. God dang it. That took a turn. Yep. That was clearly an angle that hadn't crossed Tank's synapses. He backed up a step as if he was about to leave, but said, "When you see that slimeball pussy, tell him his days are numbered." With that, he turned and headed towards the arcade. Visibly shaken, I walked meekly into the music store. I walked up to the guys. Megan said, "Are you okay? We saw Tank talking to you." "Yeah, I'm fine. He's looking for Eddie." "I'm really worried, guys." "Yeah, if Tank kills Ed, I'll never get my $50. Chrissy gonna pick a side. I think Chrissy picked the side. Hey, money. Money, 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 money. I think that's the side that Chris picked. "Maybe you'd better call him," suggested Gina. "That's a good idea, Gina." The girls gathered around me as if forming a shield. I pulled my cell phone out from my purse and dialed Ed's number. After a few rings, his voicemail started playing the theme to Mr. Ed. I hung up. Amy said, "Maybe he's here at the mall." Oh, if Ed's at the mall? Oh shit. That's right, I suddenly remembered. Ed was going to be meeting his friend Fritz at the arcade this morning. The arcade? Tank was in there. Ed may be a total goober, but he's been my best friend for years. I just couldn't let him walk into the lion's den. I told the girls that I'd remember that he was going to be here. We decided to do a stakeout. Oh god, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be so cool that the last sentence of the entire series is, "And after all this, I never got my fucking $50. Yes, no, yes, so cool. Yes, I know, the entire theme. I never got my $50. If that's the ending, because, okay, guys, we are over halfway of the book. We're over halfway already. I'm going to finish the entire book in this stream. I'm going to see about finishing the entire book this stream. We didn't have long to wait. About 10 minutes passed, and then here came Ed. But Ed wasn't with Fritz. He was strolling through the mall, hand in hand with Lisa. Oh no. Also, my boobs are hella sweaty. Fuck. I didn't put a bra on. That's my own fault. Fuck. May need to take a break though. I can agree that, yeah, may need to take a break. When we want a break, sure, I'll take a break at some point. That'd be fine. Yeah, I know, right? With Lisa. Hand in hand with the fucking bitch, Lisa. We didn't have... oh wait, he hadn't seen us sitting there, so I stood up when he got close and said, Eddie! Surprised, he stopped with a puzzled look on his face. He looked at me for a moment as if he didn't know me. Then his eyes went wide and he blurted out, Chris? Chris? What? What the hell are you doing here? He looked from me over to my friends who were all sitting there shocked. He looked over at Lisa, whose claws were starting to extend. Never mind, I'ma help Chrissy kill Eddie. I agree. One way to get my attention. Yeah, my boobs are sweaty. I'm sorry, my boobs are sweaty. Wow, thanks, Eddie. I know, right? I know, right? To Lisa, Ed said, wait just a second, babe. He then grabbed my arm and pulled me to one side. To me, he hissed, What the fuck are you doing here? What's with the dress? And why are you with Gina and those stuck-up bitches? Stuck-up bitch? What the... Damn, Eddie, damn! Shocked, I said loudly, Don't call my friends bitches. The guys all stood up and glowered at Ed. In a heartbeat, he'd gone from hero to 0. Wow. Yeah, I get why no one likes Ed. I get why no one likes him. In a voice dripping with acid and sounding just like my sister when she talked to her soon-to-be former boyfriend, I said, Speaking of bitches, what are you doing here with her? And I pointed to Lisa, unable to utter her name. Ed shook his head in amazement. He pulled me a little further away and said in a low voice, Are you high? Are you nuts? You stupid little shit. You're going to ruin everything. Last night worked. Lisa got jealous. She came back to me. Is any of this sinking in? You actually want to go back to her? What was last night then? The dancing and the... My voice trailed away at the thought of the kiss. Ed blushed a deep red and looked at his feet. Look, I lost my touch with reality for a few seconds. Everyone was suddenly liking me. Eddie! The shrill voice of Lisa called out, Are you going to waste all day talking to her? She came up and stood right beside him. Ed unconsciously put his arm around her, and she pulled herself closer to him. He said, Chris, I have to go. Fine. You just do that. Go. Take that slut with you. We'll talk about this later. I don't want you talking to her anyway, hissed Lisa. The drama! Oh, the drama! Ed and Lisa started to walk on towards the music store, and I said, "Oh, Eddie, Fritz is in the arcade waiting for you." And then I motioned for Gina and the girls to follow, and I turned and walked away. Oh my. Damn, Chrissy. Damn. Chris is out the window and gone. Guys, come on, think about it. Chris, the wiry, geeky boy, is no more. It's Chrissy, the popular, amazing woman. Come on, think about it. She is now really there with her gaggle of friends. I actually cried. I felt so stupid about it. Who's Chris? Never heard of him. Exactly. Exactly. I felt so stupid about it too. I was overwhelmed by the emotional overload. Subconsciously, I knew it was ridiculous for me to feel that way I was feeling, but I didn't care. Gina and the others were sitting with me at Chick-fil-A, trying to be encouraging. Finally, I got cried out and calmed down some. I pulled out a mirror from my purse and repaired my makeup. Yeah. Chris. Yeah, I don't know who Chris is anymore. I don't know. Let's do some shopping, suggested Tammy. It'll cheer you up. We went in a couple of dress stores and tried on various dresses. I did make sure no one could see me change. For some strange reason. Yeah. We had a blast going from store to store. We stopped at an earring bouquet because Amy was looking for some new earrings. While we were looking, I heard a cough come from behind me. A shaft of pain went through my spine as I wondered what the jerk Ed wanted now. I turned and swallowed hard. It was Shane and his darling blue eyes. Okay, that last bit is not in the book. It just says it's Shane. But his blue eyes. Oh, his darling blue eyes. Hi again, Chrissy. I was on my way out and saw you over here. I just wanted to tell you the news about your boyfriend. Yes. Guilt bolted through me, but I said, he's not my boyfriend. He raised an eyebrow at that. He said, well then, your ex-boyfriend almost got the living Shinola beat out of him in the arcade by Tank. I stopped it though. That's good, I guess. I looked down at my fingers. There was an uncomfortable pause. Shane just stood there looking at me for a moment in silence. He pulled an earring off the display rack and brushed aside my hair with a finger. Oh my god. I need to reread this. Calm down, Mina. Calm down. Guys. Listen to this. Listen to this. He pulled an earring off the display rack, brushed aside my hair with a finger, and held the earring up by my earlobe. These would look really good on you, I think. I let out a short, soft laugh and smiled. Well, I don't have pierced ears. Oh, that's too bad. He paused a second, then said, well, I guess I should be going. He turned to leave. Shane? He turned back towards me and asked, yes? Is your concert invitation still good? I said, and then looked shyly at the floor. He smiled. Down on top there? Yeah, but come on, Shane. Oh, dreamy Shane, because he's a book character. Come on. From what we're hearing, he's a dreamy hunk. But consider this. You remember, gotta consider this. This is like high school. And please tell me, captain of the football team, dreamy as all hell, and he knows it. Tell me he's not gonna do something bad. Come on. Tell me. What man in his own right, in a, being like 15, 16 years old, who knows he's good looking, who knows he can get any chick he wants, and get them to do anything he wants. Tell me, do you think this guy is innocent? I'm gonna let that stay there while I read on. Yeah, thank you. I felt really strange as I watched Gina and the others drive away from my house. It was late afternoon and I had spent practically the whole day at the mall. I was really tired too. That's why I decided to just stay home instead of going to Harvey's with the other girls. All my emotions had been spent today. As I closed the front door from the kitchen, Mum called out, "Is that you, Chris?" "Yeah." "Don't judge a book by its cover." "Exactly." "Remember this. Name of the book is Reluctant Girlfriend." But then you read on, and it's a lot more than you think. I think this Shane, just because I'm skeptical of things and, I have experience in life, I think this Shane is not what he seems. He seems to be a bit too good to be true. Hush, Sneak. Hush. Oh, you darling, you. Oh, so adorable. Reluctant. Whew. Okay. Chrissy doesn't seem so reluctant right now. Walking from the kitchen, carrying dinner plates, Mum said, "Well, you better get washed up, honey. We'll be having supper soon. How was your day?" Mum set the plates down on the table. "It was okay," I said with a shrug. Putting her hands on her hips, Mum said, "I got an interesting call from Mrs. Bentley today." Uh-oh. With a wry grin, I said, "Yeah, we were looking at dresses together." Oops. I walked into the kitchen where Mum was frying something and Dad was scrubbing his hands with steel wool. He turned and looked at me. He said, "Christopher, take off that dress and get changed into something normal for supper." "It's a skirt, not a dress, Daddy." She said the word again. I said, flipping the hair out of my eyes. Don't get smart with me, young lady. I mean, Jesus. Dad rubbed the sides of his head. Dad started to turn back to his scrubbing as I started to leave the kitchen. Then he turned back to look at me. He said, "Chris, just hold it a second." He then walked up to me and took a close look. To Mum, Dad groaned. "Honey, Christopher has his ears pierced." Wait, what? Oh yeah, when Shane decided that that Chrissy looked good with the earrings, he got his. Uh-oh. 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 Dad stared at my earlobe for a few seconds before saying, Christopher? Christopher, take those earrings out this instant. I was surprised that he didn't yell, but all the veins in his head and neck looked as though they were about to burst. I can't take them out now, Daddy. They have to be in there for 3 to 4 weeks, I protested. Chrissy, you are digging your grave. Slamming the palm of his hand down on the table, Dad angrily said, I don't care, Christopher. We're about to eat, and I want to see my son at the table, not some drag queen. I was getting the distant impression that Dad didn't like my taste in clothes. Taste in clothes. But then he never did anyway. I flipped my hair out of my eyes, and as I started walking towards my room, I announced flatly, I am not a drag queen. Mum said, Chris, do what your father says and wash up. Supper's ready. Mom! Go! Was all she said. I like Mother. Mother's nice. I sat down. I walked down the hall to the bathroom, feeling very confused. I should have been anxious to take off this skirt and wash all this makeup from my face. But as I stood there looking at myself in the bathroom mirror, my only thought was that my makeup needed a little refreshing. For several long moments, I just stared at the pretty teenage girl looking at me in the mirror. Was I nuts? A sudden shock of water went down my spine. What was I doing? I must be crazy. I'd just spent the whole day as a chick, hanging out with all the other cool girls at the mall. That really wasn't too bad, since these girls would never talk to me otherwise. For several long moments, I just stared at the pretty teenage girl looking at me in the mirror. Was I nuts? Chrissy is digging her own grave. Hard to say he, her at this point. Yes, body might be him, but, Flip, I got a lurker. Oh, hi, Karma. We're having a reading session. I'm reading, and we're 65% inside the book. We're 65% done already. We have read almost the entire book soon. The bad part of the day was that I now had a date to go to a concert with the cutest boy in high school. Did I just say cutest? I picked up a washcloth and with some soap and began scrubbing my face. I think I may have scrubbed a little too hard in my anxiousness to cleanse myself of the day. A few minutes later, I think I need some more water. A few minutes later, I walked back into the dining room, fresh-faced and wearing my old uniform of an oversized black t-shirt and shorts. I left the earrings in. Dad looked at me and frowned. Christopher, I thought I told you to take those earrings off. Dad's voice was a little strained, and he put his fork down on the plate with a loud clink. Gee, Dad, I'm worried my ears will get infected if I do it now. I thought that sounded reasonable enough. I looked over at Mum for support. I didn't get any. Shit. Dad just stared at me, so I said, well, anyway, all the really cool kids have earrings these days, Dad. After all, this is the new millennium, not those boring conservative days of the 60s. Dad just groaned and went back to eating. Finally, he said, I might let you keep one. We'll discuss it later. At last it was over. I figure out a way to break the date with Shane and call one of my new friends and tell them I had to go back home upstate. Yeah, that's the ticket. The rest of the dinner was uneventful, and afterwards Dad got up from the table and turned on the TV to go watch his new love, the ninth wonder of the world, Jinna, on the WWF. Mum leaned over to me and said quietly, I hope you learned your lesson today, Chris. You got yourself in quite a fix. And for what? What made you do such a thing? Yeah, big brain, right? Yeah, big brain. Very big brain. Oh, I know. For everyone who's joining us every once in a while here and there, we are currently reading a story about a guy called Chris who is a reluctant woman in this case. The name of the story is called Reluctant Girlfriend, and it's about this person called Chris. Just so everyone is on the same board. And we are currently over halfway through the book. I smiled sheepishly and said, Eddie talked me into it. He said he'd give me $50, which he hasn't done yet. Please, Mum, don't tell anyone. Let this be our secret. Laughing, Mum said, You don't have to worry about that. Do you think I want this to get around? Reluctant. Doesn't really work anymore. Yeah, anymore, but in the start, the whole premise is that in the start, he was reluctant. And you can bet I learnt my lesson, I said earnestly. I certainly hope so. One teenage daughter was quite enough, said Mum as she started picking up the dinner dishes. One teenage daughter was enough? This is definitely an interesting story, even if I am late to the reading. I'm curious, to everyone both on YouTube and on Kick, is this something that you want to have more of? Does everyone want me to do more readings like this of some of the various books I have on Kindle? I don't mind doing a reading like once in a while. I think it'd be fun to do something like this. Maybe have like a story time with Mina. Melon blinking in the background, being like, secrets, eh? He even considers him a daughter. Yes, well, technically, at this very moment, yes. It's interesting. Maybe make it a slot for one of the weekdays. Absolutely. Okay, if people want that. If people want this to happen, I'll put in a slot that once a week, I'm going to do a reading. We'll read a story and see if we can, do that. That is it. If people want it, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I love reading. Oh my god, you have no idea how much I love reading. Anyway, back to this story with the mother here, saying that one teenage daughter was quite enough, with the older sister who's gone to college at the moment. Saves me grabbing a book myself. Well, let's say this. I have over 400 books in my Kindle. Over 400 books to read from. So we have quite enough. Anyway, here we go. I went out to the garage and picked my bicycle. Glancing at my watch, that... Thank you so much for the follow! I decided I had 2 more hours of good sunlight, and going for a ride seemed like a good way to clear my head. I hopped on and skidded out of the driveway toward the park. the very same park where I was going to go before Ed came with his stupid idea. You're welcome, and you have a very pretty... Thank you so much. I absolutely love voices. So me being able to read and do voices and everything is amazing. You see, voices can be very fun in so many different ways. And sometimes I will play with friends. It's very fun to do. Yeah, that's why I love having voices. Anyway, thank you so much for the follow, Aona Koshi. Aona Koshi. Arigatou gozaimasu. As I stopped... I need to focus now. As I stopped at a bus intersection to wait for traffic, I heard a vehicle pull up behind me, and then its horn honked. I turned around, and there was the source of all my troubles. Yes, Era, definitely need a demonstration. Ed. Hey, doofus. Put your bike in the back of the samurai. We need to talk. Konbanwa. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I speak just a tiny bit of Japanese, just a tiny bit. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou, arigatou, arigatou. God, today I feel absolutely amazing today. What is happening? Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Ichika Yuno-san. Welcome everyone to my stream. Welcome. Oh my god, I'm getting so I'm getting so flustered. I'm literally sweating so much. I wasn't expecting that the reading would literally take off this much. Dozorishko. I think that's how you say it. I can't remember. I used to be able to read hiragana. I used to be able to. Anyway, we need to carry on with the story. I'm getting so flustered and off track here. Oh my god! I just have to say before we continue, thank you everyone who is here at the moment. And if you all enjoy, I will absolutely do this reading once a week. It is so fun to do this. Anyway, carrying on with Chris being in the car of Ed. Ed, the jerk who was supposed to give $50 for, for everything that's happened. Look, Eddie, the only thing we need to talk about is a little matter of $50. Pay up or I'll... You'll what, Squirt? You wouldn't want Tang to know who he was trying to make out with, would you? Ed always had me over a barrel. He had a promising future in politics. Ewan was all I could muster. I laid my bike in the back of Ed's or rather Ed's father's samurai, and climbed into the passenger seat. With a chirp of tires, we darted into traffic. Yes, I'm a bit flustered. Yes, I know. Without proper movement. Yes, I need to move around a little bit. I am sweating like holy moly. Anyway. There was an awkward silence as Ed changed lanes and put us on a course to that 2-bit park I kept trying to get to. Then Ed suddenly broke the silence. Are you out of your... Are you out of your freaking mind? He demanded as he whacked me upside my head. Just what kind of shit were you trying to pull in that mall today? Lisa almost broke it off with me again because of you. She thought I was trying to get back with you. I had to offer to take her to the Aerosmith concert next week. I really don't care about your love life anymore, Eddie. Just give me my $50 and drop me off at the park. I have just sounded stern. Sorry, Duder. What do you think I'm going to use for spending money next week? I only got paid every other week, and this week's pay is being spent on Lisa tonight. Ed paused a moment, then frowned, before blurting, "One thing I gotta know. Are you some kind of faggot or something?" I opened my mouth to utter a protest, but Ed continued. I heard that you made a date with Shane to go to the concert. What's up with that? I got carried away. It's nice having friends who aren't retards once in a while. Yeah, the concert, you know. Shane is gonna take our lovely Chrissy to the Aerosmith concert. You know. The samurai screeched to a halt at the park. Ed took on a superior demeanor and said, I really don't care if you like guys or not, as long as you don't try to date me. As I unloaded my bike, I said, well, that's one point where most human females and I can agree. Oh my god, Ed, you are some asshole. I jumped on my bike and started to speed away across the grass. How much worse could this get? I had a sneaking suspicion that I was never going to see that $50. All about that money, yo. All about that money. One night out and, you know, gonna get paid $50. Never saw that $50 for the night out. The running joke of this entire thing. One night out for an hour, dressed up nice and everything, and getting a nice, good night kiss. And never saw the $50. He never got paid for the night out that they had. Before I got more than a dozen or so feet away, Ed called out, Hey freak, wait a second. Frowning, I stopped and turned towards Ed. Lowering his tone, he said, All seriousness aside, you really should steer clear of Shane. All he wants from you is something you don't have. He thinks you're nothing more than another notch on his gun, sorta. Looking at Ed with a frown, I said, Gee, you sound jealous. Ed shrugged and said, Ask Gwen if you don't believe me. Well, I plan to have Chrissy head back home upstate this weekend, so I won't have to find out. If I didn't know, you'll try to blackmail me later about all this. I'd almost think you're being sincere. With that, I turned and sped off. I scouted through the park, but couldn't find anybody I knew. I guess they must be either at Harvey's or Freddy's, the safe pool hall. I saw a game going on at the baseball diamond, so I turned in that direction. The stands were nearly empty. I picked a spot that was one row down and a few feet from a cute girl. After sitting, I looked around at my few fellow spectators. I next looked up at the girl behind me, smiled and said hi. I think I need to work on my opening lines. She continued staring off in space for a moment and then managed to say hi. Pointing at the field, I asked, Who's winning? I don't know. I'm waiting for the stupid thing to end. Thank God it's almost over. My boyfriend is playing. He was supposed to have gone out tonight. That was a little more information than I needed. But now, I at least knew there was no point in trying further to hit on her. Actually, her next statement made it adamantly clear. Sorry, it's just that guys can be such jerks, you know. Doesn't your boyfriend ever drive you nuts? This girl has mistaken Chris for a girl. That's my what? What kind of question was that? Despite what I wanted to say, I just said no. And then I hastily added, I mean, I don't have a boyfriend. You're lucky. Sometimes they're just too much trouble. She paused and giggles. But they are good for some things. Yeah. All you ladies out there know exactly what we're talking about. I just smiled knowingly. She thinks I'm a girl. Granted, I was wearing shorts and my legs were shaved, but there wasn't that much hair there to begin with. And granted, I was wearing studs in my ears, but these days and times, that's not all that uncommon. Oopsie. Maybe you were just naturally female, Chris. We continued to chat for a few minutes. I found out that she knew Gwen because her boyfriend worked at the same theatre. The world is much too small. After about 10 minutes into our chat, some yells came from the direction of the field. The game was over, time to head back home. Before I could get on my bike, a guy came running up to the girl I was talking to. Trying to catch his breath and leaning forward with his hands on his thighs, he said, "Hey Tiff, ready to go? Hey, who's your friend?" Tiff shrugged and said, "I just stopped by to watch you guys play. We just met. She's one of Gwen's friends from upstate." To me, he said, "A bunch of us are heading down to Harvey's if you want to catch a ride." I shook my head and said, "No, thanks anyway. I think I'll just go home." That was certainly a strange encounter. I wasn't even trying to pretend to be a girl. I was still being accepted as one. I decided to swing by Freddy's on my way home. A man's place to play a manly game of pool. I bet this is not going as Chris is going to expect. I bet you this is going to go very different, and Chrissy is the one that's gonna that everyone thinks is there. I bet you this. I bet you all this. This is so exciting. Oh my god, this is 15 minutes of riding brought me to the shopping center of which Freddy's is a part. Gliding past the front windows, I did a hasty check of the people inside. At first, I didn't see anyone I knew. I slid to a stop and locked my bike. That's when I noticed my reflection in the glass. My hair had been poofed up, apparently from the ride in Eddie's Suzuki. It definitely gave my hair a more feminine appearance. I'd better go to the bathroom and try to get my hair back to normal. Yeah, because it's only your hair that's wrong. As I walked inside, glancing up and down the rows of pool tables, trying to spot a friend or an empty table, I started to feel very conspicuous. Guys were looking up from their games and turning to look at me. Oh no. I could feel their face turning bright red. Off to the side, I heard a piece of a comment. Gwen's friend from upstate. And from another direction, I could make out she could sit on my face anytime. Damn. Among other comments. Yeah? Are you hearing this story? Apparently this guy could sit on any guy's face. Anytime. At least that guy's face. Anytime. Oh my god. That's so... Anyway, among other comments, I suddenly felt a wave of panic. The room seemed to start to spin. This was just too weird for me. I had to get the hell out of Dodge. Tending to make good on my escape, a familiar voice called from the back of the room. Chrissy, hey, come back. Oh, wait, no, let me... This is someone we all know, and I'm very suspicious of at this moment. Chrissy, hey, come back. It was Shane. How could my taste keep getting worse? I wanted to run, but fate seemed to have decreed otherwise. Trying to smile, I walked slowly back towards Shane and his buddies. Uh-oh. Hey girl, it's nice seeing you again so soon, smiled Shane. As much as I tried to fight it, I felt myself wilting under that delightful beam of his smile. He could charm a snake out of its skin. I hoped he wouldn't charm me out of my clothes. Oh, out of Chris or Chris's clothes. Oh my. It's great to see you too, Shane, I squeaked. Could his eyes be any more blue? I gave up fighting and surrendered to those eyes. In the back of my mind, I noticed a slight change sweep across Shane's expressions that told me this wasn't the first time he'd had this effect on someone. But who cares? I want to be my partner in the game? Shane asked, as he handed me a pool cue. I wasn't exactly a pool shark, but I did play a pretty decent game. How should I play now? I decided it was best if I pretended this is my first game. Sure, but for just 1 or 2 games. I shouldn't stay out too late. What do I do? Smart girl, smart girl. Wait, I'm offline on Kick? Wait, what? What? No. I'm still streaming on Kick. I can see I'm still online on Kick for me. I'm still online on Kick for me. That's what it says. It says I can see myself moving and everything. I'm online. I'm streaming the Kick. You might want to refresh. Timer's still going and everything. 5 hours and 30 minutes. And a few seconds. Anyway, what do I do? I asked as I fumbled with the cue. The pool cue. Shane smiled and standing behind me took my hands and showed me how to hold the cue. Then told me how the game was played. Shane and I played against one of his friends, Steven, and Steven's girlfriend, Barbie. Of course, Barbie. Of course. While the jukebox blared out Cherry Poppins' Daddies, Zoot Suit Riot. It really irked me to pass up on some really good shots in order to make dumb ones, so that I'd look like a newbie at the game. Fortunately, Barbie couldn't play worth sour apples, and she wasn't a newbie. When the game was finished, we won. Shane wanted to sit out a few games. He was giving pointers to the other guys playing and slouching against a stool, and I was sitting next to him. Standing next to him. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you for noticing it, Silk. Even if it was your side. I suddenly felt his hands on my arm, and he slowly pulled me towards him until I was standing right in front of him. Oh, my melon is sending a message. Sour apples. I know. He put his arms around my waist and leaned me back toward him. And then he placed his chin on my shoulder. It was then that he started nibbling on my neck and earlobe. Uh-oh. The player is starting. The player. Uh-oh. Am I the only one who thought that as a kid, green apples are sour and sweet apples are red? No, I thought the same thing. But that's because my mother would give us green apples after we brushed our teeth. Yeah, she would give us green apples after we brushed our teeth. Yikes. Yeah, no. So yeah, we thought green apples was very sour when it was, you know, when we were younger. An electric charge surged through my body in wave after wave. I had never experienced such feelings before, not even that infamous kiss with Ed. He pulled me even closer to him. I turned towards his face and stopped halfway, catching a glimpse of his eyes. He moved closer and my lips parted, and the next thing I knew, his lips were pressed against mine. I closed my eyes while the kiss lingered, and then he slowly pulled away. I thought I was going to pass out. Feeling so dreamy, I wanted the kiss to never end, to become deeper and all-consuming. Oh, we're getting close to an end, guys. We're getting close to an end. Oh. Just give me a moment. I need to check something. He's awake. He's awakening his Riz. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mm, mm, mm. I am gonna be in a little bit of trouble, but that is fine. The Riz King, I know, and he knows exactly what he's doing. Oh, he knows. He very much knows what he's doing. Oh, yes. Okay, and let's get back to it. I just had to make sure that Melon, because she hasn't eaten today. She hasn't eaten at all since breakfast, and so I'm just like telling her that I have some money if she needs to have some food or something in her, because she's at work at the moment, and she has not had lunch, nothing at all, and she's hungry. So just making sure that she's getting what she needs. And don't worry, I have money to take care of myself as well, so I'm good. Just making sure that my own partner, you know, has what's needed. Melon eats melons. Take whatever you want. Exactly. It's so... Yeah. If she needs food and everything, I'm more than happy to give away a little bit for food. I have no problems with that. She is my partner after all, and I care for her. And as long as I have money that I can take care of myself as well, obviously, yes. Anyway, where are we? We are, okay, we are, there's just a quarter of the book left, just a quarter. Okay. Let's see. Suddenly, I was taken by absolute panic as Shane's head started sliding upwards from my waist. No, hands started sliding upward from my waist. Jeez, I wasn't even wearing a bra, which would make my lack of a chest even more noticeable. If I was really female, I'd be chairgirl of the board of the itty bitty titty committee. So, to distract him, I turned toward him, putting my arms around his neck, and planted a kiss of my own. Two days ago, the thought of Shane's tongue in my mouth would have made me hurl, but instead, I had to fight the urge to rip both mine and his clothes off, and do it right there on the pool table. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Damn, Crizzy! Damn! Oh my god! Oh. Whew. I pulled away from him and fondled the shaft of the pool cue and smiled wickedly. I could tell he wanted to go find someplace private, but I had to bring him down, and fast. Very fast. Things were about to get out of hand. My head spun from the conflicting emotions. Still smiling, I set the pool cue down and said, I need to go to the little girl's room, and then I'd better go. I can't stay out too late. Oh yeah, that went that went real fast. That went hella fast. You could see the disappointment wash across his face, but he just smiled weakly and took a step back so I could pass. A girl from a few tables down who had been watching her date play followed me with her eyes as I walked toward the back of the room where the bathrooms were. There was a moment of hesitation about which door I should enter. I saw the girl start to come my way as the door to the girls' room began to close behind me. I had barely remembered to sit down after entering a stall and closing the door when the girl entered the restroom and walked up to the stall. You're that Chrissy, right? It was a statement, not a question. Through the closed stall door, I said, That's right, thanks for playing. Just having a look. She sent me what she wants and everything. I'm good with that. Oh. $9? $9 isn't actually that bad. Oh no, indeed. Oh no, indeed. The girl didn't take the hint and said, Look, I know it's none of my business, but I really do need to warn you, you know. About what? I had a sneaking suspicion about what it was about. She stood right next to the door and said, Shane, you really need to stay away from him. Stay away from Shane? I need to stay away from Shane. And how? I shudder to think about... Ugh, my brain. Oh my god. I'm starting to zone out. It's wow. Reading the entire book like this in one sitting on a stream. Holy crap, that takes a lot. We are almost done though. We're almost done. I need to stay away from Shane, and how? I shudder to think what he'd do if he ever learned the truth. Even so, I heard myself saying, You're right, it's none of your business. She a real one for that warning. Oh, I know. Speaking in a softer, lower tone, the girl said, You know, I've heard that you're really nice, and if you weren't Gwen's friend, I probably wouldn't say anything. Trust me, you don't want to get involved with Shane. You reading a book? I'm burning it on campfire. What? Why? Why? The book is amazing. I love this book. We're almost through the entire book. Why not? I asked, genuinely curious. Believe me, he doesn't care anything for you. You're just another conquest for him. She paused a moment, then added, Look, I know you don't believe me, you know. You think you're the one that Shane really cares about, and that with you he'll be different. Well, you know, that's what all the girls he's dated thought. Meow. Don't poop, that's not. Don't poop. Don't poop them one, Mina. Meow. Meow. Anyway, evening. Hello. Gosh, I had no idea Shane was such a creep. Still, one could drown in those deep blue eyes. What am I saying? I mentally slapped myself. Why am I letting this girl's stuff go to my head? I mean, seriously. I seem to have lost my mind. After a long pause, as she turned toward the door, she said, Just remember, you've been warned. And then she left. Uh-oh. I finished my business, then stopped to stare at myself in the bathroom mirror before leaving. I just couldn't believe all this is happening. And just over money, too. The root of all evil. Money. Money, 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 money. Shane was leaning over the pool table, trying to line up a shot. As I approached to say goodnight, he pretended he didn't notice me as he made the shot and scratched. He groaned and turned toward me. Trying to sit on the edge of the pool table, Shane said, Do you have to go now? Yeah, my good luck, charm baby. That's, nuh-uh. Nya, 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 nya. I had to force myself to avoid his eyes. I said, Sorry, but I really should be going. Well, if you have to go. His voice trailed off as he pulled me close, tilting my head up and gave me a soft, tender kiss. I'll give you a call. Night. I felt dizzy. I turned and walked slowly from the pool hall. Oh, damn. I was telling Melon that I was reading a steamy book, just to let her know like what's happening, and I ended up writing steamy boob. So I'm reading a steamy boob apparently. Yeah. Yep. Steamy boob. This is yes. It was a little past 11 o'clock at night when I dragged myself through the door of my house. Dad looked up from watching his Xena DVD, took a quick glance at me, and then settled back down in his seat while saying, "Well, at least you still look halfway normal this time." Little did he know. Yeah. Oh, poor Dad. Mum was at her usual post, sitting at the kitchen table reading a book. A troubling question was gnawing at my spine as I sat next to her at the table, putting my head on the tabletop. I stared into space for over a minute, trying to grasp what I wanted to say to her, and even questioning the sanity of saying anything at this point. Intrusive thoughts kicking in. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Don't we just love the intrusive thoughts? Let me see. What? What does Chris say to his mother? Mum? I said finally in a low voice so that only she could hear. Would it really be a problem if I pretended to be Chrissy off and on for the rest of the summer? Uh-oh. I instantly regretted uttering so much as a sound. Mum lowered her book slowly and stared at me as if I had just spoken in Swahili. That's stupid, Chris. You can't be serious. You don't understand. I've never made so many friends before. Everybody likes Chrissy. And some like Chrissy a little too much. The Dragon Balls, yeah. You're a boy, Mum stated flatly. Why pretend to be a girl? I told you, Mum. Chrissy is popular. I'm not, I said with a heavy sigh. Frowning, Mum said. Is that all? Just so you can be popular? I agree with Mother on this. Just so you can be popular? The bad decision. Don't do this just to be popular. Um... Don't ever do things like this just because of popularity. It's stupid. Popular with whom? Other girls? Boys? Do you like kissing boys now? Mum had a definite look of disapproval. I could feel my face turning bright red. Mum, that kiss with Eddie was something that just happened. I'm not trying to date boys. Well, maybe one. Oh, come on. No, don't go for Shane. Fuck, girl. Look, hun, the bottom line is that it's wrong to fool people like that. Instead of pretending to be Chrissy, try to figure out what it is about Chrissy that people like. After all, Chrissy and you are the same person. Well, That's easy. Chrissy is cute, sexy teen heartbreaker, and I'm not. Yeah, I can agree with that. But I said, you could be right, Mum, but still, I've had more fun in this weekend than I've had the past 3 summers combined. It is actually really true that, you call Cap? Oh, but come on. It is so freaking true that if you look good, I'm not even joking, as a teenage, if you look good, you're in. You look good and you have a good personality, you're in. You are, damn, you are good. If you look like a nerd and have a good personality and whatever, then too bad. You're still a nerd. That's teenage. That's how teenagers work. As adults, it's not the same. Well, kinda. Kinda. Easier said than done. Exactly. Unfortunately, Mum is one tough cookie. Her expression turned somewhat cold. She said, Chris, I want you to stop pretending to be a girl. That's final. With that, she closed her book, got up, and started fiddling with the dishes. Mum? Not another word about it, said Mum sternly. She didn't even look up from the dishes. The emotions battling inside of me made me feel as if I was about to be ripped apart. Part of me had no desire whatsoever to be a girl and rebelled against the idea. But there was that tickle at the back of my mind that whispered to me that those moments when I was being a girl felt somehow right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monday morning oozed into my life like most summer mornings. A shaft of sunlight slicing through the window. A morning, a normal, everyday summer Monday. Sunday made a buffer that put the insane antics of Friday and Saturday into the dim past. Mum had suggested we spend Sunday at the state park for a picnic. It helped to get out of town for a while. Of course, when we got back, there were quite a few messages for the answering phone. Mum wouldn't let me listen to any of them. I felt better. The craziness had left me. All I needed to do to complete my transformation back to my old self was to make a couple of phone calls to say that I, Chrissy, had to suddenly return home upstate. Then I could put the weekend of weirdness behind me. The doorbell rang. I looked at the clock. It was past 9:30 a.m. Dad would be at work, and Mum was probably tending a garden in the backyard. I pulled a t-shirt over my head and hurried to the front door. There was some sort of delivery truck parked out front. I opened the door and there was a woman holding a large bouquet of roses. The woman looked at an invoice and asked if a Chrissy lived here. I nodded dumbly. I nodded dumbly, and she handed me the flowers. I carried them back inside and set them on the coffee table. There was a note attached. It was from Shane. A thrill shot through me that I couldn't contain. Wasn't that sweet of Shane? And then a chill suddenly poured through me. How was I going to explain this? Yeah, exactly. We all know damn well this is not gonna go. This is not gonna go well. It is not gonna go well at all. This is just not gonna go well. Through the back window, I saw Mum getting up and brushing off her pants. She was on her way back inside. Oh shit. I grabbed the vase. It was very pretty. Spilling some water in the process, and hurriedly carried it to my room. I opened up the closet and gently slid the vase behind a few boxes. I'll have to dump the flowers later when neither Mum nor Dad would be around. I sat in my bed looking through some comic books until I heard Mum go back outside. Then I reached for the phone. I really hated to do this, but I had to call somebody and tell them the sad news that Chrissy was leaving. I decided to call Heather. Oh, Heather! Since she'd spread the news around the fastest, and I wouldn't have to call anyone else. An hour and a half later, I hung up the phone. I never got to mention anything about Chrissy, but I heard all about Megan, another Heather, Tammy, Sherry, Gina, Amy, Jeanette, Holly, and about a dozen other girls. Oh my god, this gossip girl. She's such a gossip girl, guys. Not to mention the absolute latest on Brad, Philip, Alex, Sheen, Jerry, and a few other choice boys. My head was swimming from the depth and detail of this news. Well, I could always tell them about Chrissy later. Maybe. Actually, I never did get around to making the call during the week. More than once, I'd leave the house looking my normal scruffy self, only to rush into some tall bush and emerge wearing a miniskirt or a sundress, or my sister's jeans, etc., and meet up with some of the girls for an evening of driving up and down the strip or hanging out at Harvey's. It was a blast. Oh my god. Oh my god. This, Chris has left the building and got shot. Chrissy is here to stay. Permanently. From the looks of things, anyway. Thursday night, the phone rang, and as usual, I beat Mum or Dad in answering it. It was Ed. Oh no. What could he possibly want? Trying to sound bored, I said, "Hey, Eddie. What little scheme are you hatching these days?" "Cut the crap, you bloated sack of protoplasm," said Eddie in an irritated voice. "I just wanted to know something. Are you still planning on going to that concert Saturday with Shane?" "It's none of your business, but yes." Remember this. This is only the first book. This is only book 1. Sighing, Ed said, "I don't know what's getting into you, Chris. I guess I created a monster. I just wanted to warn you once more not to go with Shane. At worst, you'll get yourself into some really major trouble. At the least..." He paused for a few heartbeats. "At the least, he's going to hurt you, feelings-wise." I've already been told he's a love him and leave him type. It's just a date. A chance for a free concert. Do you really think I have a thing for Shane? I said, trying to sound as if it was no big deal. Oh my lord, Chrissy, what the fuck? Do I have a thing for Shane? Until this past week, I never even remotely held any interest in boys. And I certainly never thought about dressing as a girl. That's twice. Yes. Yes. Ed said, word gets around, girly man. I heard about last Saturday when you two were practically swallowing each other's tonsils. Look, I honestly don't know why you suddenly went gay on me. If you were anyone else, I'd just say good riddance. Who cares what you do anymore? But we've been friends way too long. Sometimes you were my only friend. Shane will either beat the shit out of you when he discovers you don't have what he wants, or he'll drop you like a rock when you turn him down. Either way, you lose. There. I need some water for that. Jesus Christ, doing a man's voice. Ugh. Really don't know how the 3 and out system... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And unfortunately, the thing is, everyone is trying to warn Chrissy about Shane. Come on. Everyone is trying to warn her about Shane. Everyone. Everyone. That tells me more than enough. Studying the floor, I said, thanks, Eddie. It's really nice that you care, but really, it's just a date. Free concert and dinner and a chance to have a good time play acting. I've had a really great time this week. I kept telling myself, it's just a free concert. Strike. You're out. Your funeral, man. Later. And Eddie was gone. Yeah. I was not expecting that I would be doing so many voices today. Saturday. Ooh. We're almost done. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done with the book. We're almost done with the book. And we are 6 hours in. Holy. Okay, Saturday. Date time, I think. Is it Saturday that it was 8? Or was it the other one? Either way, let's see. Saturday. I was fit to be tied. Ah! Never mind. Just give me a moment. One more warning and that's it. One more. No. Chrissy has been warned over and over and over and over by everyone. Everyone. Except for Gina and the gang, because they don't entirely know, I guess. Yay, Melon has her food. Melon has got her food. Melon has got her food. Yay! And once we're done with the story and stream, I am going to get myself something to eat because I haven't eaten, well, a lot at all. Anyway, so. Now, Saturday. I was fit to be tied. I was worried sick about tonight. Should I back out of the date? Or was I being stupid, crazy, stark raving mad? I had made arrangement on Friday to meet Gwen at her house Saturday afternoon for another transformation. She was reluctant this time. She was very worried I was doing something I really shouldn't be doing. Still, she couldn't resist the chance to turn me into a work of art. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I, along with free movie tickets compliments of Gwen, convinced my parents to go out for the evening. Nothing big, just dinner and take it in a movie. And they would leave in time for me to get back home from Gwen's and get ready to be picked up by Shane. Oh la 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 la. Gwen had decided that my outfit was going to be basic black once again. However, it was a very short dress from my sister's closet. Gwen also went further with the makeup. With more eyeliner and shadow. Also, from my sister's room, Gwen selected a pair of very skimpy, and very lacy black panties and bra. Oh no. Oh no. Consider this. Era, you know exactly what's gonna happen to this. Very skimpy and very lacy black panties and bra? Uh-oh. Too bad you're not really a girl, Gwen said, as she worked on my hair. You're going to be turning a lot of heads when you go to the concert. I mean, your being so pretty is just wasted. Thanks, Gwen, I said. I said to what I hope was a compliment. It kind of is. I'm not exactly sure, like, yes, you're so pretty, but you're a man, so it's kind of wasted on you. I don't tell anyone this, but I feel so incredibly sexy right now. Just don't let Shane sweet talk you into anything. Yeah, warning, warning, warning. Grinning, I said, don't worry. I'm not gay, you know. I'm just doing this because it's fun, exciting, and, well, forbidden. Gwen raised an eyebrow at my last comment, so I added, you know, guys aren't supposed to dress this way or act this way. Or go on dates with incredibly hunky guys. Gwen interrupted. He's cute, but you know, that doesn't matter to me, I said to Gwen with a shrug. Come on, that's... If you're a guy... Come on, please tell me. If you're a guy, you do not ever call another man cute. You never ever call another man cute. That is... Yeah. Gwen took a quick glance at the wall clock and said, well, you need to get on your way home. It's almost time for Shane to come pick you up. Gwen paused for a moment, then continued, just be careful, Chrissy. This was all a big joke when Eddie wanted you to dress up for Lisa's party, but now I'm not so sure where this is going. I don't want you hurt, and I don't want my brother hurt. I'll be a good girl. Thank you so much for the follow, Jamies. Is it Jamies? I'm so sorry if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the kitty committee. Don't cancel me on Twitter. Why would I cancel? Nah, bro, you're gay. Ain't no explaining. I think hi. Dang, we've been live for over 6 hours. Also, we have just a little bit left of this book, everyone. There's just a little bit left of this book. Just so everyone understands, this is the last little bit of the book. We are getting... So, main character is named Christopher. I think you're in love already? Aww. Are you thinking you're in love with this cute succubus of a kitty? That's so cute. Seriously though, thank you. I adore everyone who comes in here and says hi. And yes, that's my partner in the background over there. That's my partner, my lovely Melon. We had her. We had someone make a art for her, so that she'll always be there with me. And I love every single one of you lovely, adorable people in chat. We are live both on YouTube and on Kick, just so everyone's aware. And let's continue with the last little bit of the book. Let's continue with the last little bit, guys. The date. 0 hour. D-Day. The moment of truth. At first it was just the hair and model. It was just the hair and model. Oh no. Did my voice get you? That's okay. I can change my voice however I want. And people love it. Isn't that right, Era? The voice just hit you. I'm glad. Just dropping by? It's nice of you to drop by, Dinka. I absolutely love that you dropped by. Oh, it feels great to do a 6-hour stream for once. And I have a question for everyone, because I had this question earlier as well. Would people actually want me to do like a book reading once a week? So that once a week I'll read a book on stream. Everyone turning up just in time? Yeah? Please no, it's your weakness. Oh. Enchanté. Madame, Monsieur. I feel so happy right now. You're all making me so happy for being here for me. No. Why would I leave you alone? It's so amazing to play with you, Era. Yes, please. Oh, prefer. How sleeps? Low sleeps are trying to catch some Z's. You gonna try catch some Z's? Well, you better go catch some Z's in Zealand then. In the La La Land. Anyway. Let's continue. Let's continue with the D-Day. The date. The moment of truth, everyone. Maybe not truth exactly. I was really putting soft and dry to the acid test. Shane's car pulled up to the curb outside our house. He was driving a shiny new and very red Corvette. His family must have a lot of money. As he approached the house, I started to stand up from the wooden chair I was sitting on. Sweat made my butt and thighs stick to the chair, even through the pantyhose. And since my skirt was too short to completely cover my ass, I was shaking like a leaf and half deciding I really should be running for the back door. Another voice. Voice lovers? Yes, we have another voice lover over on Kick. Yes. And I welcome everyone who has a voice lover in. Yes. Oh, fun. And by the way, just letting you all know that while I read and so on, you can duel each other. I do have point system. We have other things. I really should turn some of the sound things off while we're reading though. So be kind not to use the redeeming, but you can still duel. That doesn't make any sound. The exclamation mark, be duel, and then someone in chat. You can do it over on Kick. Just letting you all know, and it does pop up on stream. They're very cute fighters. This was something for all you to do if you want to have something to do while I read. Then the doorbell rang. Oh jeez. He's actually here. A date? A real date with a boy? I felt sick. I really shouldn't be doing this. I took a glance in the foyer mirror and checked my makeup and tousled my hair a little. Summoning up all the courage I could muster, I slowly opened the door. Hi, Chrissy. Shane smiled. Wow. You really look great. I must have stood there for a few moments with a silly grin on my face. I said, Hi, Shane. Thank you. Let me get my purse. I'll be ready to go. He looked great too, in his black jeans and black Metallica concert t-shirt. He definitely works out. I grabbed my purse and then closed the door. Shane took my hand and led me as we walked to his car. He opened the door for me and closed it after I had seated myself. Ed could learn a lot from Shane. I took a sidelong look at Shane sitting in the driver's seat and slowly scanned across the dashboard for the vet. Oh, of the vet. And then down my dress and legs and stopped at my high heels. How had I arrived at such a situation? And yes, Edda, I know, the Riz and the drop. This guy, he knows. Unlike a week ago, I didn't feel self-conscious about being dressed as a girl. I felt completely natural. Still, I thought this should be Chrissy's last night out. Ed was right. Shane would be royally pissed at being fooled, and I doubted that I could sneak out of the house in my sister's clothing all summer long without getting caught by Mum and Dad. The radio was playing and I was almost beside myself in excitement as we neared the community center where the concert was being held. It was a few moments before it sunk into my skull that I knew the voice talking on the radio. Someone's on the radio, talking. It was Ed. That's right. Wait. That's right, said Ed. I want to dedicate this song to a special friend. Then the DJ blurted, Alright folks, as requested, here's a moldy oldie. And then the radio started playing the song. I knew it was aimed at me. I knew before I heard the words. I went and lost to the great imposter. Okay, I'm not singing that right. The song played on, and I didn't really listen. I looked at Shane, but he just smiled back. He didn't recognize Ed's voice, and I knew he wasn't listening to the song. That was sweet of Ed to dedicate a song request to me. Even if it was just another warning about Shane. The great imposter Shane. Yes. Let's carry on. We're so close to the finale. After waving through the traffic for 15 minutes, we finally arrived at the concert. Shane tried to park his car in a clear area, as if it would stay that way. It also meant a long walk in heels. At least during the walk, hand in hand with Shane, I got the chance to check out the crowd and the competition. Gwen was right. As we walked along, I noticed guys turning to look our way. Oh. And to Shane's credit, his eyes didn't stray much to other girls. Yeah, I know. Smart move, Eddie. I know. We got at the end of the line, and while Shane chatted with some friends, I sized up the other girls who were sizing me up. While looking at the crowd, off in the distance, I saw Ed, with his arm around that slut, Lisa. If she is the kind of girl Ed wants, he can have her. Exiting from the stairwell that led down onto the floor of the huge auditorium was an awesome moment. Especially after waiting for what seemed an eternity in line. I felt like I was the one making the grand entrance. The floor was definitely the place to be. All the cool people were here. Looking up into the stands, I felt that every eye was on me. I held Shane's hand a little tighter. I kept looking for Ed and Lisa, but I never saw them. Finally, the lights went out. We stood there in total darkness for a few moments while everyone in the auditorium was cheering and turning on the flashlights of their phones and pointing lasers in people's faces. I pressed closer to Shane, and he bent down and gave me a quick kiss and put his arm around my waist. Then the opening band burst on stage. Man, did they suck! We roamed around through the crowd until we came to the gaggle of giggly girls I hung out with last Saturday. I enjoyed the obvious envy at being Shane's date when the opening band finally ended and the break between acts started. Shane left with a couple of his friends to hit the restroom before Aerosmith came out. I stayed and chatted with the other girls. They wanted to know everything. Literally everything. Shane made it back less than a minute before the lights went out again. Aerosmith burst out on the stage with high energy and flashing lights. Shane tried to move us closer to the stage. The sound was pounding. I couldn't hear myself think. There were gyrating bodies and flying hair everywhere. I got flicked in the face by what I hoped was just sweat. Shane once lifted me up on his shoulders, and Tyler looked my way. Then I was blinded by a security guard shining a flashlight in my eyes, telling me to get down. A mosh pit formed to one side, but we avoided it. I never enjoyed being at a concert more. I felt some embarrassment when they sang "Dude Looks Like a Lady." Dude looks like a lady. About 20 minutes into the concert, Shane leaned over to my ear and said, "Hey, this concert's starting to drag. What do you say we head back to my house? My parents are gone for the weekend." Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For one thing, the concert was great, and I wanted to stay for it. Secondly, the last thing I should do would be to find myself alone with Shane. So I said, "But I want to hear the rest of the concert." "It's lame. Come on. There's some beer and wine the house. Oh no. Shane, I want to stay. Please. I really didn't want him to get me drunk and make me his latest sex toy. Damn. You go, girl. Don't ever let anyone tell you what to do. And definitely do not be tricked by bastards like this. He's basically paying for you to have a good time and everything and then say, bye-bye, I'm gonna fuck you and then leave you. That's basically what he's doing. He looked mildly angry, but said, okay, sure. I'll be back. I gotta go take a piss. Thank you so much for the follow! Hi! Thank you! Lucaveri. Lucaveri, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We are on the last bit of the book. We're on the very last bit of the book. More like what? More like get? And more like what? I'm sorry. Are you trying to be rude? I'm sorry. Too bad. I stood there by myself as the minutes ticked away, trying to peer through the fog of smoke and who knows what else. Trying to desperately to see some signs of Shane. I made my way through the crowd and suddenly stopped. It was Shane, standing by one of the floor exits. And he wasn't by himself. He had a hand on Lisa's shoulder. The other hand was gesturing, as if to say, let's leave. Lisa nodded and Shane smiled broadly as he gave her a butter squeeze. Uh-oh. And then they were gone. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Bad, 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 bad. I started to run after them to tell Shane what I thought of him. But I didn't. I'd been warned about Shane, and I chose to ignore it. I wouldn't make that mistake again. As I turned to go back to the crowd and the concert, I saw someone leaning against the wall on the other side of the auditorium. Even though it was dark, I could tell it was Ed. He kept looking at his watch and looking around like he was waiting for somebody. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Karma, bitch. Oh, yes. When I got close to him, he saw me coming and he forced a smile. I started to say something, but he shook his head and said, I saw Shane leave with Lisa. I'm so sorry, Eddie. You tried to warn me, and because of me, you lost Lisa too. It's not your fault. I don't know why I liked her anyway. I moved closer to Ed. He ran his hand softly down my cheek and then brushed my hair out of my face. He said, You look really... You look really great, Chrissy. I felt myself blushing. I said, Thank you. And then looked down at my feet. Ed lifted my chin up and then gave me a wonderfully deep kiss. I put my arms around his neck as the kiss seemed to last forever. The crowd disappeared and the music faded as the world shrunk down to just me and Ed. I knew then that this summer was going to be decidedly different. Oh, and I never did get that $50. The end. That was book 1 of Reluctant series. Oh, hell yeah. Heck yeah. Oh my god, that was That was a win. That was an absolute win. I hope you guys really enjoyed the series. I absolutely do. I enjoyed the book so much. The book is one hell of a fun thing. I can call it the last sentence. Oh, sorry to break it to you, Era. I added that last sentence. Just for the fun of it. I added it. And Chrissy never did get the $50. I had to add it. I just had to. It was just too good not to add at the end for myself. Anyway, I hope you all really enjoyed this. If you guys want to, you guys can all join in on my Discord server. We have a Discord server. There you go. For anyone that wants to join in, here you go. You can click the link and join the Discord server. We are more than welcome to have everyone join in. So want to. There you can get to know some of the other people in the community and talk to, you know, myself once in a while because I'm always on as well. And I also put my schedule on there. I let everyone know what I'm doing and so on. So if everyone wants to, there you go. You can join in. And also, I do want to ask everyone, is this something that you guys want next week as well? That I do like a day of just reading a story? Because there are 4 more books in this series. So there is another part to this book. There's more to it. This is end of book 1. Not even joking. The next book in this series is called The Reluctant Cheerleader. Now, imagine this. This is just a summer thing. This is just a summer time thing that's happened here. Well, we've just read. This is just a summer. The next book involves Chrissy as a reluctant cheerleader. That's gonna be fun, isn't it? There's more to this. Oh, there is so much more to this. So, I take it you guys would like to hear more of this? Would you guys want to hear the next book next week? Yes? No? Yes? Because if you want to, then I will read it out. I will gladly read it out and have fun with this. Yes? You want to hear more of this the next week? Then fantastic. Just letting you all know that today's stream has been going for 6.5 hours. So, yes, then, okay. Next week, I will set up a day where I will read the entirety of book number 2. So if you guys want to, like, know everything that's happened and so on, then make sure to be there. Anyway, I am desperately hungry. I have not eaten much since breakfast, where I just had, like, 2 sandwiches. That was, like, what was that, 7 hours ago? It feels like 7, yeah, about a little over 7 hours ago. No, thank you, Is it Jamie's? Jamie's? I'm so sorry if I'm getting it wrong. I'm really sorry. Jamie's? Parlez-vous français? Right. I gotta get to Dan. He probably thinks I'm dead. Oh, you probably did. Oh, wait. 2 things are left. Oh, wait. 2 things are left? Jamie's? What did I, what I left? What? Jamie's? Jamie's? Oh, you wanted to... I am Mami Mina. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm... Are you having a wonderful time, my little babies? My sweet little darling. You wonderful little ones. Do you like it when I call myself Mami Mina for you? Yes, hi. Atashi wa mamida. Oh, yeah. And Era, I know you have about the same priorities. I know you as well. Enjoy Mami Mina. You can't deny it, darling. Oh, you little cute. Jamies. Oh, you're such a sweet little child. Mami Mina will take good care of you. Why do I keep switching to like the French? Why do I keep switching to the French accent? I'm not French. What is this? I know more Spanish than French and everything. I even know a bit more Japanese than I do French. Yes, Sarah? Something you wanna say? Yes? Now the second thing is the host. I'm about to surprise Kistan. Have a good one, Era. You enjoy yourself. Unfortunately, I don't really know many people on Kick yet, so I don't know many people to host. That's the other thing. I'm very new to Kick, so I want to try to get more people that I know and everything. So let's see if we can find someone. That sounds good. Let's try to see if we can find someone on Kick that we can host. Sounds good. Brilliant. I think that's a wonderful idea. Let's see. Who can we find? There are not very many on here, so let's see. How's that VTuber? Let's have a little look, see, shall we? Find someone. Day 3. First ever Sabathon. Sabathon? Oh. Someone's doing a Sabathon? Nice. That's awesome. But my name is up in the top there. Dang it. I never thought. The French. Ah oui. Monsieur, madames. Oui. Parlez-vous un petit français? Actually, I barely speak any French. Let's see. Third time using Kick? Oh. Let's see. Who's this? I'm trying to think. They look cute. No. Do you know what's fun with my voice? Do you want to know something that's really fun with my voice? I can go. I have an amazing voice that can go any way I want it to. Absolutely. My voice can go both up and down. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, yes, please. Here's the thing. My voice can, as you probably heard in the story I was telling, we could go from being moi to being moi. Hello everyone. Hi. I'm Klutzy. And I'm Mina. I have an amazing talent, as you can hear. A very, very well-trained voice. Anyway, I found someone to host. They seem to be having a lot of fun playing a game. What game is this? Is this a new? Let me see. Let me just. We're gonna. And anyway, we're going to host this channel. I think we're gonna host this. Shinobu Okuri. Shinobu Okuri. Host them. Heck yes. Let's go. Let's go.